Hello and good morning, everybody. Oh, I'm gonna turn that off. We don't need that on. It gets in the way of my eyeballs paying attention. How's everybody doing? Hiya. What's the good word, everybody? Welcome back to the Rim, where I have no idea. I turned off Camera Plus, by the way. Camera Plus was not showing the red of the creatures, and it was bugging me a little last time. Loaded up the game and was like, wasn't there a Manhunter event? And I couldn't tell where it was based on the outline, so I quickly disabled it. It's crazy how when you don't play with mods, you get used to not playing with mods. All that being said, we do have a bunch of manhunting rats on the map. We've got 12 coming in. And, before we get too crazy, thank you all for understanding yesterday. I had some real-life stuff kind of hit me in the face real hard. And, it really, I had to take the day. It was a rough one, IRL stuff. So thank you all for understanding and always being amazing. I got the immediate issues sorted out, so we're not gonna have a problem, I guess. We'll be fine. Right now we're hiding inside. Crab over here. We're trying to recruit them? Body Modder might have some issues, but we are going to try and recruit them. We got Christina from a joint event and then implanted her with our custom genes. The Deserter, Army of Broken Dominion, is being hunted at a loyalty squad. He wishes to join you at Garbage Land. Glycus knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. Psylink Neuroformer. Beware, if you accept Glycus, you will become an enemy of the Broken Dominion. The pursuing loyalty squad will attack immediately. It is composed of 1 Janissary, 2 troops. Only accept if you wish to fight against the Broken Dominion and develop your Psycasters on your own. You will have 1 year to attack the outpost before it is moved. Huh. Let's sit on that for now. I don't think I want to take on that quest, but you never know. We might. I'm honestly not loving our situation on this map, but we are getting along. We had to amputate Monkey's leg because of an infection. Just getting the leg off in and of itself took a whole bunch of effort. I'd like to get a peg leg on him, but not the easiest thing to do. I think what we're going to do right quick here, this is going to be a little awkward. Let's get our people beds back. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to make this for prisoners. Then we're going to come over here and make these for colonists again, so our colonists can actually sleep. We're going to capture Crab. We're going to just stick him over here. We need a bed for him to be in so that... basically so that he won't die. Until he can walk on his own, we need to keep him in some sort of bed spot so he can be fed, because if he doesn't have a bed, he won't be fed. But we're going to leave this door ajar so that we can get him in here. Now, we're going to have a problem in that if we want to... So, the funny thing is playing with traps and kill boxes means we have to leave an open path to our colonists, meaning we can't really cheese the barracks with a prisoner. Like, normally I like to let them walk around in the barracks, just chill, no chance of escape, etc., etc. But if we do that... he'll just walk out through the trap tunnel. Which is not the best. We did make this little choke point trap tunnel thing. It worked quite well against the last group that attacked us. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough time to bring in the corpses to be processed before the manhunting rats appeared. We've got some human leather and some rat meat just kicking outside. I don't want to take the time to fight these things. It's just a risk of infection that I'd rather not have to deal with. But I do think since we're trapped in the... I hesitate to call this a mountain, but it's a mountain, right? So since we're trapped in here, I think maybe we do a little digging. Maybe that's what we do. We're going to need more space for things eventually, right? So we might as well embrace it. So we're just gonna dig out another 11 by 11. Why not? Zone. Let's go to inside is where we're cooking right now. We're just gonna go like that. That'll let us do a little work. Hey, Killer, welcome in. Thank you for the hearts. Much appreciated. How are you? Let's do a shout out for Killer Jam 25. Boobity-doop. Go check out Killer, guys. Killer's a great guy. Does streams a lot of the same games. We got him into Dyson. He's been playing some Satisfactory. Just you know, doing the things. Doing some 7 Days to Die and Zomboid stuff as well. So there's that. Xenazos, Mountain Base. Yes. I made the choice to go into the mountain here because we've got our monolith here, we've got a geothermal here, and we've got our tree right here. I do want to set up a little like side path to come up and get in and out over here, so we're going to do that. That's why this room is going to be a cool thing to get done for us. I think overall it might have been a better strategy to go into the mountain here. I keep looking at this spot. This is such a good spot to just grow massive amounts of psychoid. And whatever else we need, possibly tox potatoes. And then we could have done a little bit of like shaving of the mountain and adjusting for like a little trap entry. We could have dug into the mountain here. It would have been a lot more space. But we made our choice, and switching now is not going to be the easiest thing. Blight, cough. Oh, yeah. We already got Blight at one point. We had our psychoid farm get set on fire. How you doing, Sparta, by the way? Thank you for reaching out, and Karen, my dude. I appreciate that a lot. It was a rough day yesterday. So we had our psychoid set on fire and then get blight. The fact that we got anything out of it at all is nothing short of a friggin' miracle at this point. But we did get enough out to brew 34 psychite tea. I adjusted the drug policy so that we don't waste it. Instead of telling them to take it for addiction, I scheduled them to take it once every 5 days. So that should help us out here. I'm honestly... So I think I made a mistake last time. I was going fast. Yes, we started with psychite dependency. We have a custom race. So for anybody who doesn't know what we're doing the community challenge posed by Barb. She guessed exactly right, and she got to choose the run. So part of that was that we had to build a custom xenotype that included kill thirst. I created one that was a little bit more overpowered than this, but I think this is going to be overpowered enough for the purposes of overcoming the other challenges. So I gave us gene implanter because you know Nether hates having natural born children, so everybody is sterile. And then we did some balancing that requires us to have psychite dependency and some awful skills. So what we did is went with super clotting, very happy, tox immunity, dead calm, weak melee to help deal with that, kind instinct along with very unattractive because that's a net positive in metabolism. Nobody cares if you're ugly, if you're kind, and that gets you an extra 1 to play with. So anybody we keep, we're going to be doing gene implanting on. That way... It does mean it limits us to the number of people we get, but since we started with 5 people, provided we don't lose too many of them too quickly, we should be able to keep up. And if we have to have other types of people come in, as long as they're our ideology, we should provide them a reasonable place to live. The mountains do not have pollution under them, so if we get people in and we can't turn them to our race right away, we could always just tuck them inside. Let them work the interior mushroom fields and do whatever. Barb was like, you want to make them look good? And I was like, no. And she's like, come on, you got to give them a custom look. So red eyes, cat ears, purple skin. We look simultaneously adorable and creepy. To balance out the fact that I wanted some extra points, I went with awful cooking so that we could go with strong stomach. This means that we're not going to have, because awful cooking gets you +2 metabolic efficiency. Strong stomach gives you -1. So we've got a net positive pairing these together, meaning we can't eat raw food because it's not robust stomach, but we can eat the most horribly cooked food. Someone with a 0 in cooking can cook meals and we won't get food poisoning. Since we're on a polluted map, I went with pollution stimulus along with the antitoxic, tox immunity. That way we can benefit from the poison just like the wasters do. Awful animals, because we're not likely to be having any animals. I'm not a big animal person in general, and usually if we need to have animals, it's mostly just so that we can feed them and rope them, not so much other stuff. I'm not generally a heavy animals player. The Psychite dependency we messed with in our last playthrough on Sea Ice once we started splicing genes, and turns out it's reasonably easy to manage for the +4 metabolic efficiency, so bing, bang, boom. So the other requirements besides the custom race that includes Kill Thirsty has to be a pollution map. So we're on a pollution map. It has to... We have to play against the modded storyteller that is Randy plus Cassandra. So we are getting hit both consistently by Cassandra and randomly by Randy. Adoripi. Creedorable. Trying to combine creepy and adorable. Creedorable? We are Creedorable. A smidge fast. Yes. I think I got a little bit on the comfortable side when it came to so we got to a point with the Sea Ice playthrough where, I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn here, but we more or less got to the point where we were indestructible. Like, we did the royalty endgame, and I think the biggest damage we took was a social fight somebody had at one point or another. Like, we took almost no damage. We were genetically spliced. We had bionics. We had stuff. I tend to like to over-prepare. You know what I mean? If you over-prepare... I mean, we were in that playthrough long enough that it was like... Okay, cool. Quite frankly, I would have triggered the end game way sooner. It's just, it took us forever to get to the point where we had enough honor to trigger the end game quests. So we just like, okay, well, we're pretty much ready for end game, but we don't have the ability to trigger end game, so we're not going to. And that's where we landed. So we're gonna try and do things just a little different this time around. The last 3 runs have been no traps, no mods, no kill boxes. Being that we're going tunneler, oh, that was the other requirement, was tunneler as the ideology. Now, the thing about ideology is you can't do fluid and start tunneler. Anything in the tier 3 memes you can't start with. So in order for us to go tunneler from the get-go, we had to go with a fixed ideology. Now, you guys know I love Supremacist because we don't care about bodies, and Human Primacy because we get the Production Specialist. It's going to be a good way for us to get weapons. I threw High Life in here because High Life can often have a really good effect on mood if you can manage it properly. And since we're going to be Psychite dependent, I thought it was a good one. Now, currently, we're taking Psychite once every 5 days, so... we might be dealing with a little bit of a mood debuff from that. And quite honestly, the Kill Thirsty thing is going to take me a bit to get used to. We've got a -18 for Kill Thirst on Monkey here, but Stone doesn't have it. So Stone got the killing blow somewhere. So Stone is happy. Like, oh, I got to murder someone. So we legitimately, we almost have to micromanage who gets the killing blow. Like, 1 out of... Okay, Christina's new, so that makes sense that she's got Kill Thirst. So 1 out of our 6 people is happy because they got the killing blow. Interesting min-max. Thank you. I might change some stuff. If this attempt fails, like if this doesn't work, and we wind up having to restart, we may reevaluate a few things. Can you use execution for Kill Thirst? Now that is a great question. Let's when we get there, let's test it. That is a phenomenal question and a phenomenal idea. Thank you, Xenazos. Am I saying that? Is it Xenazos or is it Xenazos or Xenexos or let me know if I'm saying it right. I don't want to butcher somebody's name if I can avoid it. Zen is fine. All right, Zen. Thank you so much. That is a really great idea. We're gonna have to noodle with that. So So I've got a few ideas for this. So it's going to take some getting used to. First off, you guys notice I'm not slamming the 2 or 3 button right now. A few reasons on that. One, definitely going fast last time was an issue. 2, execution is as in execution ritual. I don't think so, but beating them to death, probably. Oh, right. Because we did have them beat somebody to death, so that is a thing. Okay. So, I hope you are doing better today and have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Killer. I am doing better. I said I would talk about it a little on stream, so I'll touch on a few things. As all of you guys know, or most of you guys, new people coming in, this might be new information. I have spent roughly the last 5 years. So, I spent 4.5 years getting surgeries, and that was, the last surgery was last December. So, I am in the last month or 2. So I say 5 years because about a few months ago I was starting to get to the point where I was feeling like legit recovered. Technically speaking, my body is not going to be fully healed probably for years to come. There's a lot of internal damage. I've had 6 surgeries, all on my bowels, mostly on my large bowels and colon, but I had to have a piece of my small intestines removed as well during emergency surgery. And the medical stuff we're getting through. We're getting through. The big issue now is that the rest of my life is kind of rough, putting it lightly, as far as like finances and logistics and living situations. All that stuff is very difficult because you spend 5 years doing nothing but being sick. Literally people would be like, "Hey, so what do you do for work?" And I'm like, "I'm sick for a career. That's what I do." Because literally you talk to health people and they're like, you're like, "Man, I got to work or something. Like, what can I do?" They're like, "You can't do anything. You need to just focus on getting better. Your health has to be number one. It's your only concern right now." I'm like, "That's great how being ill can ruin someone financially like that." It is. So yesterday I had to stop stream almost immediately when we started. I guess this is we got that like, "Hey, if you don't pay money today, your electricity is getting shut off." That was where I was yesterday. So I had to, being half dead doesn't pay the bills. Exactly. So without getting into too much, I had to find a couple of grand in 5 hours, or we were going to get our power shut off here. And I have roommates that I'm subletting to, so that would not have gone well. It would have completely destroyed everything I've been working towards keeping stable while I was sick. So had to take care of that. Luckily, I've got good friends. The current community company included, but IRL friends as well. I don't have a lot of people that are close by IRL, but the ones that are, I reached out to. I told them I was... No, it's perfect. Sparta, you know me. I love to have a sense of humor. You're exact... I dead fucking on, my dude. But yeah, so... more or less, I called in to some people. I had a few things kicking out there as far as like potential outlets. Managed to get a few of those things rolling. That all being said, there's a lot of stuff I'm going to be dealing with over the next few days that may result in me having to get other forms of employment than just streaming. Don't get me wrong, streaming is going great. YouTube is going great. And if you want to help it go great, hit that subscribe button if you're watching the VOD. I need 160 more subscribers, and I can actually start being monetized for all of the ads that you have to watch anyway on YouTube. So if you guys want to do that, that would greatly help. I'll do the good streamer thing and put up the links to both the Discord and the YouTube. If you wanna go do that, I'd appreciate it. Sorry, I got run off on a tangent. I might have to start doing some work outside of streaming, which may result in me changing my schedule. For now, we'll leave it there because I'm not 100% sure I'm going to have to do that. So until that's absolutely necessary to happen, or until I have real information. Yeah, me too, Zen. Me too. I'm a survivor. That's just kind of what I do. I'll try not to break into song here. But I talk about my life a lot on stream. It's one of the things that I think is, I personally like to bring this to the table, that it's important to be a human being, and be able to, communicate what that is. There's a lot of content creators out there. There's a lot of streamers and YouTubers and everything. A lot of being performers in general, music, art, whatever it is, a lot of it requires you to put on this false front face of happiness and being bigger and all that stuff. I put my best foot forward just the same as anybody else, but at the same time, I think it's important to acknowledge the humanity you contain within yourself. I think if I had to get up every day and hide all of the stuff that was difficult, I don't think I'd be able to stream. So I try to put it out there, talk about life, be transparent about my health, mental state, financial stuff as much as possible, without going into too much detail, because nobody wants to hear, and I don't want to talk about things to that level of specificity. But saying it's a facade is a stretch, but it's close enough. Right, there are people that very much subscribe to that. Like you said, saying it's a facade is a little bit of a stretch. To playing the character, you know what I mean? There is a character that people play. I've watched plenty of people that have very, very big personalities on camera, but you look at them and you can see it in their eyes. They are playing a character, and that's something important to remember when you're watching content. Is that everybody is a character? Yes, everybody is acting, and there's a lot of that going on outside of content creation as well. There was this whole big to do with Jim Carrey and how he was like acting weird, and he was talking about how everyone is a character, that this idea that you are your name and your memories and your history is something that we tell ourselves every day, but at the end of the day, there is no such thing as Nethercloud or Sparta or Zen or Killer. I'm using our stream names because I think a lot of us prefer going by that. I go by it in real life anyway. Those names that we have, whether it's your legal name or your chosen name, those hold memories, ideas, emotions, and that kind of dictates behavior and who you are on a day-to-day basis. But if all of the context of your situation, your whole life is changed, you could be a very different person. Using the extreme of like an apocalyptic event. If the apocalypse happens tomorrow, nobody is going to be getting up the day after being the same person. You're going to be completely changed, and all of those memories of how you were, what you did to deal with situations, how you interacted with friends and family, all that stuff just goes right out the window. And so, in a way, everybody wakes up each day and plays a character. And when you're in entertainment, in any facet, that gets amplified. Like, you're playing the character of yourself and you're in your everyday life. And anybody who's talked to anybody on phone support knows what I'm talking about. The person you are when you're calling to make a medical appointment is not the same person you are when you're talking to your spouse. It's not the same person you are when you're, making small talk with the garbage man. So it's an interesting thing, but more so with entertainment, you definitely take that to an extreme. When I played in metal bands my whole life, the person I was on stage was very different than the person I was in my personal life. It was still me, but you lean into certain aspects of your personality, or however you want to think about it. Phone talk, humanity is soulless. God. I feel like I definitely fit into that category of like, oh, you want to call me? No. No. Here, I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to put... We're going to make this our stone cutting room. That way our barracks doesn't take as big a hit from the problems in here. As crazy as it sounds, can we get... We don't have the wood. How much steel would it be? 125? Oof. We could do it, though. Alright, I'm gonna hold off. I gotta remember we're early game, and we gotta deal with wealth management. I do want to get this place looking better, because it's a dull barracks, but that would definitely necessitate us... how do I want to say? We would have to put art. There's nowhere to grow plants in here unless we put down a potted plant. Devo! How you doing, man? Let's do a quick shout out for Devo. Oh man, the vroom vrooms are out in force. Yeah, it's a Devo. Thank you for your support, man. Devo also reached out and was taking good care of me emotionally, so I appreciate you, my man. Much love. I'm doing okay today. You know, just talking about how, like, I do feel like, metaphorically speaking, I got my ass handed to me a little bit, but, we survived, we got through, we will continue to do so. Let's not dig out that. Oh, okay, so this is, we're not digging that out. We're gonna try and avoid having a thin rock roof. We've got some here, and I don't like that. So, I cussed at you for 9 hours yesterday while ripping manpower plant. Awesome! I can't wait to see it. I'll probably hop on after stream and we can chill and stuff like that if anybody wants to hang out. I'd love to see it. On it is I have to put in the fuel gens. Nice, nice. So how's the math coming together? Treating you good? So yeah, one of the things about being a tunneler, one of the advantages to mountain bases is that mortars and drop pod raids are not a threat as long as you're under heavy rock roof. Mortars cannot hit you inside a mountain. Drop pod raids can't come down inside a mountain. We do have weak points, though. A drop pod raid could see this and trigger and drop people in here. Same thing over here. Same thing with mortars. If one of our people happens to be standing here or here, a mortar can hit that. At the moment, I'm not going to stress too hard about it. We're early enough game, but as we start to dig more and more out, we might start filling these in or putting stuff down to prevent that from happening. That's why you guys see me having the roof overlay going at all times while we're here. I think I'm making 1,260 turbo. That should be 33 gens. That should be 22,000 power. That's fucking killer. That is awesome, man. That is really awesome. I'm just going to do a little bit of reconfiguring of our base a bit. I'd like to get another game of board down. Can we make that out of granite? We can. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to shift this over even more. Confederacy of Cooley. Alright. We're going to be getting a lot of raids on this playthrough. So if we look in here... Yeah. This has got to be a Randy event. Right? Enemy raid, Manhunter. This would count as 2 Cassandra events. So one of these was a Randy event. One of these was a Cass event, which is... On the plus side, they're going to aggro to the rats. On the bad side, we're going to have to come out and unlock this door here. All right, they're aggroing to the raiders. Now, where are they? They are coming around. What do we got? Okay, so frag grenades, Molotovs, pump shotgun, chain shotgun, and a auto pistol. Fair enough. If we pull this off, like if we can kill these guys, now it sucks that we don't have traps up. If we had traps up, we'd be in a much better situation. But if provided we can kill these guys and they don't burn our psychoid, they're gonna burn our psychoid. So just okay, cool. So they're gonna set fire to the building that we used to live in. They're gonna burn our psychoid. Wonderful. Come on, game. Well, that's potential death right there. What happened here? Oh, God, I don't... It is now 210 degrees in there and 81 in here. That's all our food. We can't go in there. Okay. This thin rock roof might be a blessing in disguise. You're fine. You almost got killed. Okay, so we're going to switch their zones real quick. So here's how we're going to deal with this, and we're going to take it real slow. Now, they are going to break those doors down, which in theory sucks, but in practice... Oh, turned it into a disco show. So, what we need to do, everybody get back in this room. I actually need them to break this door. If they break this door, this is outside, temperature drops immediately. Come on, you beautiful idiots. One more. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Immediately drops it down to... Yeah, back door's not ready yet, which sucks, but... that immediately drops the temperature. So we should be able to get this all dealt with. Thank you. What do we got over here? Pretty psychopath, good melee. I might end up regretting the weak melee decision, because it does mean that... Okay, I want somebody to prioritize extinguishing that fire. I'd rather not have to replace that. Alright, so we got a pump shotgun out of it. They dropped a little Psychite T. The chain shotgun is bio-coated, so that does us no good. And we should be able to... And we've got some grenades. Alright. So, kind of a net positive on that. We pulled the roof tiles off here just to help keep this room cool. Since we've got a back room over here, this didn't get too hot. And this dropped down to 66 degrees. So, once we get these fires put out, we'll be okay. I would say the worst part of this whole thing is that we lost a lot of food to that. But we're not doing horrible on food. We still have some tox potatoes if we have to go that route. I kind of want to move the fresh... You know what? We're gonna... Alright, they're going to the table. I'm going to go in here. We're not going to allow fresh corpses up here. What we're going to do is we're going to put a fresh corpse pile inside. Only half of our shrooms died. Yeah, honestly, that could have gone much, much worse. So humanoid corpses, animal corpses, no rotten. That'll do. Let's turn this off for now. Christina, let's get the doors sorted out first. So we're going to paste that there. You are already rotting, aren't you? Unfortunate. Oh, this guy's here. Unwavering loyalty. All right, who needs a bit of a mood boost? Because we'll send you to beat the shit out of somebody. Beat them to death. Blue. Let's melee attack this guy to death so Blue gets a mood boost. Let's extinguish this thing over here. That'll get us a little bit of wood. Okay, that was the older. Steel burning in this game feels very odd. Yeah, I mean, we talk about that every time. It's like, steel technically burns in real life, but at thousands of degrees type of thing, so... But not at the same time. Yeah, you can't walk up to it and set fire to it with a match. Like, unless these guys are coming in with high-powered, like, plasma torches, not likely they're going to be actually setting fire. I don't know if you guys remember, Aya was asking me about implanting the genes into the prisoners so that they would survive easier when they were about to die. This is exactly why we didn't do that. They're dead now. If we had implanted our genes, that would have been one of our 5 implants. We can only do 5 implants every 5 implants every 2 years, until we get more people, obviously. But if we want to, that's not to say, like I said, that we won't bring on people that are not our specific race. And if we get to the point where we can do gene splicing, we could do some custom packs for that. So. All right, so speaking of back door, let's get a back door. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to put a back door there. And we'll build the door, then we'll build the other door, then we'll break the last tile. I know it's a little bass-ackwards, but that's how we're going to do it. That's the safe way. Yeah, exactly. Dig one tile, build a door. Dig the other door tile from the other side, build a door, delete the middle tile. Then we've got our airlocked door system in place with a little bit of safety. Now, as far as wood goes, we need some wood. Can we make that happen somehow real quickly before we get hit again? Thing is we're not getting enough time to let these things fully grow, so we're getting absolutely nothing out of them as far as, like, wood is concerned. Like 47% grown. Ready to harvest, ready to harvest. So these are our best bet. So let's zone that for work for now, so that our planter will go up there and get that stuff. All right, what we're going to do, let's prioritize deconstructing the wooden walls and doors so that we can get enough food, get enough wood together to fuel that stove. I would like to get up to electricity reasonably quickly, even if it's the most basic of bullshit, because we need an electric stove. Cooking on fire is not gonna be a reasonable way to do things. That's home zone, that's home zone. Let's put all of that in home zone, except we're gonna do the, like... We don't want them cleaning that stuff, and then let's build a copy of that there. Is there any place to put that? No empty spot for the grenades. Let's just find a spot to chuck down the grenades. Okay, now real quick, let's take a look at our damage here and what we got working, because we got some recurve bows and some options here. So, Monkey rocking a poor auto pistol at 10 damage. That's 14. That's more than the damage that we're getting out of that that auto pistol. right? Where's Monkey? So Monkey, let's drop that and then pick up the recurve bow. Barb, same thing. Pour auto pistol at 10 damage on her, and then we've got a recurve bow, a normal recurve bow. Not a granite column. No. Normal recurve bow at 14. Is that? Oh my god. Guys, did you know about that? If I click on this, and I'm on Snake, and I want to click something on the same tile, I can press that and select the other thing? No. The only things that grow out here are rat palm trees, psychoid, and tox potatoes. Our saving grace is that tunneler was. That's what that does. I had no idea, Zen. 2,000 hours in this game. That's what that does. Never clicked on it. 2,000 hours. Never clicked on it. Jesus. I thought you knew. Nope. Sheep join. Really? Christina is doing our handling. We don't want to keep sheep, but I could definitely... use the meat. How do I want to handle this? Miscellaneous. Let's go. Let's just slam a caravan hitching post down here. Let's go in and unrestrict Christina for a hot second. Christina, I know you're sleeping, but you're probably in the best mood of anybody here. Let's get these animals roped in, and then we'll deal with them in a second. Dinner joint, exactly. All right, we got to get this meat butchered and cooked, so... Yeah, oh, like, already starting this, there are things I would change. Like, the awful cooking might have been a bad idea. I probably could have reconfigured a little bit, but even though we have... What am I talking about? Any other map, I'd be saying keep them, but this is no place for sheep. Nope, no place for sheep at all. Oh, she got all three at once, too. Good job, Christina. You're not an idiot. Still consider the chickens, and yes, I'm going to be proverbial pain in the ass about it. I know, you love the idea of running a base on chickens. I totally understand. I mean... Not a... Actually, hang on. I mean, the funny thing about animals, if we had more mushroom crops, we could legitimately, just put them in one of the mushroom rooms, right? The big problem with these raids isn't the raids themselves, it's how much wealth they leave on our map. For the plants to meal output. Graves many friends. If you don't have enough time to tell me who you are, I don't have enough time to deal with your bullshit. Need a burn room? Yeah. You talking about for burning people or for burning items? I mean, we need both, but... Ooh, let me turn down my music. This particular song got a little loud. So, it's super funny to me, right? So, you're growing dandelions. It's free food. What am I growing? Dandelions? All right, so what you're saying is put down fungal gravel, put in a torchlight, and raise the chickens with dandelions? I think is what you're saying. It's not a bad idea. For the chicken feed. I gotcha. I'm not opposed to that. I think that's a reasonable thing to do, maybe. We could have an underground chicken pen dandelion yard. Like, I'm not against that. Oh, right. I was having them chop stuff up outside so we wouldn't have to deal with tainted clothing. Well, we'll let them haul it for now. Yeah, I'm starting to regret the awful cooking, but we're not going to start a new run just to like re-min-max genes. That's just not it's just not what I want to deal with. Ooh, I should have stripped that guy before I beat him to death. Well, whatever. Yeah, I am going to fill that spot in. No, I'm going to be cautious. I'm going to fill these spots in. We're living in a mountain. Let's lean into our strengths and weaknesses a little bit, you know? I do like Sparta's chicken idea. You really want to build that game of What are we currently researching? No. Stupidity, another. Electricity. At this point, we're not going to be able to smith anything. Even if we had a fueled smithy, we wouldn't be able to smith anything. So, let's get ourselves electricity, because I would love to not have to hustle. It won't be easy getting them into the base. I mean, I don't think anything's going to be easy on this run. Cass and Randy mixed together does not sound like any aspect of this is going to be even remotely easy, so... I'm realizing one of the big problems with having the low-level cooking is that they cook slow enough on a fueled stove that we really don't get much out of the fuel before he takes forever to cook, which I don't give a shit. It can take forever to cook. It's not a problem. But yeah, we're going to end up, I don't know, maybe we do slaves this run. I don't want to do slaves, but like, maybe we don't even do slaves. We could use someone who is a dedicated cook who's not our current race. Like, they won't be able to go outside and help us with stuff. But eventually we need someone who can hang out inside that's a low-value pawn and just cook food. If we manage it, we'll have so many eggs we won't know what to do with them. True. It's a good idea, Sparta. I like your style. I would say the biggest obstacle, as far as we're concerned, for that is we need power, because we can't even afford the wood to keep a normal torch going. So we need to get ourselves. We need to get ourselves electricity. That's why I just queued it up. The problem is that research-wise, who do we got doing research? Blue's got to do the cooking. Monkey is... I mean, Monkey is set to build, technically, but I think maybe we just put Monkey... Monkey is the one missing a leg, so let's chain him to the research bench, so to speak. And then Mr. Erkin, you don't have to haul. We can have you mine, haul, then clean. Lurkin, thank you, Devo. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the support. You guys are all just freaking awesome. Not gonna lie. You guys are awesome. Okay, normal recurve, 14. You are rocking a poor auto pistol at 10. .0 cooldown versus 1.65. More damage, less... I think it's better theoretically. So let's drop that and equip the recurve bow. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Oh yeah, diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. That was a really cool metal rendition of that. That was cool. Bow is greater than a shitty pistol, agreed. That's why I swapped over to it. What are these? These are the machine pistols, because they pop off actual, like, multiple shots. I feel like those are a lot better than the auto pistols. Auto pistol implies that it have automatic rate of fire, but it does not. Looking good. Thanks, Aya. Thank you. Blue here is about to break, but... Oh, because I've got him cooking. I'm sorry, Blue, but you gotta cook. God, actually, just go do something. It's gonna be a waste of time, but okay. Yeah, we legitimately can't cook our food fast enough. That is something I didn't take into consideration. What I should have done is gone with robust digestion, so we could have eaten raw food. Having awful cooking is not going to work great, but, you know, we're in. Maybe eventually we'll just wind up switching to paste. Anyway. So how you doing, Aya? How's life? What's good? Alright, you gotta sleep. Does anybody else have any reasonable skill? 2 and 0. We need monkey cooking. It's out of... I hate dealing with food. Not bad. Chugging along, ate some ramen, but it's been a while since I made it, and I overspiced it. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't mind ramen every once in a while. I know it's like... Hold on. I want to see what Monkey does here. Okay, so he gets all of it. Steals Iris ramen. This is mine. What I like to do is, so I've been asked on my advice, being that I've been kicking around for a little while now. Like, Nether, what's your advice on life as someone who's been doing it for a while? Always have a bag of frozen meatballs on hand. That's the best advice I could give anybody. Any other advice is just nonsense. But if you keep a bag of frozen meatballs around, you can generally get some stuff done. You're going to run out of fuel. Let me fix this. So we can't be doing them 4 at a time. Our people just don't cook fast enough because I'm an idiot. All right, where is Stone? Stone is asleep. Stone is our planter. I need wood. Desperately need wood. Okay, I'm going to have to micro her coming up here and chopping some wood. So as soon as she gets up, we'll micro her. Oh, you're up? So it's kind of weird playing against Randy and Cass at the same time with this storyteller. Obviously. With Cass, you kind of like... You lean into her schedule. You know, you look at it and you're like, okay, so she attacked now, which means she's likely to attack this time. Or if she's double tapped you, we're good until we get down through the cooldown. With Randy, you almost kind of bank on every once in a while getting a sleepy period where you're just basically like, oh, we're not being attacked right this second. Let's just let's get as much done as we possibly can. That doesn't affect us right now. I think it's just too much sage and basil, not really gotcha. So, yeah. So over flavoring. I mean, I'm Italian, so too much basil is not a real thing in my world, but all right. Blue is gonna break. Why? Why are you gonna break? Oh, because you need sleep and food. And we just don't have food. Right. God, could we just acidic smog. I take meds to nerf my stomach acid because it's so bad it melts my back teeth. Oof. Yeah. I hear you on that one. I get some pretty shitty stomach acid stuff going myself usually. I'm going to end up having to let them eat raw food, and they're going to get food. Well, they can't get food poisoning. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hang on a second. Oh, we can eat raw food. We just will get a mood debuff from it. Sure, you guys want to eat raw food? You can eat raw food. Okay, so the robust stomach removes the debuff, but we can't get food poisoning at all, so we don't have to worry about the food poisoning itself. Seems reasonable. A Tyrannid confirmed. Don't know what that is. Look it up. Warhammer 40k. Yeah, Tom really likes Warhammer 40k. I know a little bit about it, but it is not an uncommon thing for people. Something. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am on one of those levels of exhausted that doesn't go away. You know what I mean? .52 cells per second. That is so good. Pollution stimulus is crazy. You know what, Christina? You can do the things you're going to do. I'm okay with that. So, this kind of works. New lovers, Monkey and Christina. You know what? Let's get you a double bed. That'll help. Don't have to worry about anything in that regard. Can spit acid that eats concrete. Ah. This meat's all gonna spoil. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Let's not move those, but let's do... We're going to put a zone for meat up there. And raw fungus is going to go over here. And those are both going to be preferred. That way we have raw fungus and meat near that. This, you can go here. I don't even remember what these zones are. We're going to reinstall that there. You are a crafting spot. Smoke leaf joints. Let's just get rid of you for now. You're in my way. What's the term for it? I also have the fun condition where my joints are too bendy, and any ones I've injured before sometimes just pop out a joint. What's the term for it? Something hypermobility. Was thinking of a lot. Yeah, I've got, so I can do this. My fingers bend 90 degrees backwards. I never thought this was weird until I started like talking to other people out in the world. Like I just thought this was normal. And like I've now had people be like, "That is crazy disgusting. How the fuck ew." And I'm like, "What? That's just how it works." Ooh, that is a game of Herboard. That's a very cute game history touch. Yeah. Agreed. Can we just move that real quick? Oh, Christina's getting some lovin'. Got lovin', 8. So between our... So everybody needs to get lovin' every day and have our genetic joy in order to offset our genetic pissiness about kill thirst. Now, I'm not trying to, like, subvert the challenge in any way, but I'm honestly not sure how... Oof, that is a poor quality bed. Let's build another bed when you get a chance. Maybe it'll be better quality. Can Christina be made into a production specialist? Yeah, let's get that knocked out. Let's make her a production specialist. She does construction and crafting, so we'll get her building some better stuff. My thumbs are double jointed and my knees and elbows overextend. Pod swarm. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do 1 Janissary and 2 troopers. That guy can fucking kick rocks with his bullshit. We do already have some royal honor. Yes, we do. Who got that? Was it blue? Yeah, they're a freeholder. And blue can get his yeoman ceremony. We might want to do that. I kind of got to let them get a little bit of work done before we do much of anything here, but... Rusty. I mean, that is, it's not a bad pawn traits and stats-wise. Shooting is good. Really good social and intellectual. 56 years old, though. Yeah, we're not going to take Rusty here. Fireproof, we're not going to worry about. Yeah, this is not going to happen. Could you guys imagine if we actually did Aya's Yes Man challenge? And we had to say yes to that quest? And every other nonsense that we've gotten so far? We'd have been dead 3 times over. Just going to have to queue up Christina to do the things she needs to do because she is not doing things in the right order. 8 days on more festivals. Monkey is cooking. We are going to run out of fuel reasonably quickly. And nobody is researching. Who can we make research? That becomes the question. We need research. This is why refugee quests are so helpful early on. You throw down like 3, 4, 5 research benches, and you just have the refugees just research the entire time they're there until they mood break and you kill them all. So Stone has got to plant, cut, and plant, grow nonstop. That's like, she's got to be on top of that. Barb is doing crafting first and then doing mining, cleaning, hauling. Mining, hauling, cleaning, whatever. Mr. Erkin is mining, hauling, cleaning, then doing research last. I think Mr. Erkin, if you don't have any mining to do, I know he's not good, but we need someone researching. Blue is our best researcher. Actually, no, Blue should be researching, yeah, because Monkey's going to be doing the cooking. Hold on, okay, so... So we don't have any mining queued up, so that means that Blue should be doing researching and then doing cleaning, then hauling. We don't have enough people cleaning, though. Mr. Erkin is mining, then cleaning. What is Mr. Erkin doing? Sleeping. Okay. You wouldn't be on the combo Randy Cass. Right, that's true. That's very true. Now, the stone traps, they just take a lifetime to build, is the biggest problem with them. That's why you usually go with wood. If we had an abundance of steel, I would say yes, let's go with steel. Steel builds quicker. I think it does... I think steel is probably the best for traps, but don't quote me on that. You're talking to a guy who hasn't played with traps or kill boxes in probably over a year now. So we're gonna experiment together here. Basically, the way I want to play this is we're not going to get much bigger than this for a while. We're going to, like, make this nice as we can. We get ourselves a good flow going, maybe pick up 1 or 2 more people. But our goal is going to be to stay under the, like, 10... Like, we're going to try and stay under 20,000 wealth and research. Stay low on wealth, research like a motherfucker. That is the name of the game here. Because without the proper research, we really can't put up the kind of fight I'd like to put up. That depends, Sparta. Bioferret is... Oh, are you talking about traps? We could do uranium traps, in theory. Barb, you can't be doing that nonsense, Barb. That is gonna mood spiral the entire colony. So unfortunately, we're gonna already have to arrest somebody. So for prisoners, Blue is our social pawn, I believe. So let's just go arrest Barb. You know, our options are: we arrest Barb and she has a -6 for a while, or we let her go and she just fucks everything up for everybody. Pump shotgun. What do you got for us? 18 damage? Barb, when you get up, you can have the pump shotgun. Actually, Christina, what do you got going on your gear? You've got a poor auto pistol. Let's get you a pump shotgun. Yeah. I mean, early game, this tends to be how I work. I very rarely wind up using items that I make early game. Generally speaking, especially starting tribal, I make recurve bows. If we get to the point where we've been in the game long enough to make great bows, I feel like I'm failing because if you play it right, you should be able to come up on a handful of guns early on. I mean, obviously there can be bad luck situations, but it shouldn't be too hard to get your hands on something like a pump shotgun because the recurve outranges the pump. So if you've got 5 people shooting at one person with a pump shotgun, with recurves you take them out, then you grab the pump shotgun and you can position better than the computer can position. So that winds up being how we do that. Now, in theory, these pillars stop people from moving. That's why we did this. But they can sometimes stop and start shooting at you, so I don't know. I used to use the singularity almost exclusively. We're going to have to come up with different ways of doing this whole thing realistically. Hi, Barb. Welcome in. How you doing? So, one of the issues we're going to have with this playthrough is spawnable locations for raids. We get raids spawning here. We get raids spawning on this side. We get raids spawning up here. So in order to funnel people where we want them, we're going to have to build very creatively. Like, on some real shit, if it was easy enough to build, I might consider, like, putting a wall, like, straight across here or something like that, just so that we can wall in a nice big backyard. But we're trying to stay inside the mountains, so that in and of itself is, like, counterintuitive to our play style. If we look at this... Not bad. Why are you eating up here? Yep, cumin meat is rotted away. We're going to end up with a lot of rotten food. All right. Like I said, I gotta slow down. I wanted to be going a lot faster. Just because I'm used to, like, the Sea Ice playthrough where we're going faster. By the way, guys, I cut my hair. Whenever I get stressed, I actually cut my hair, so I cut my hair. I feel like this is where we hope Randy sends us a good event. Like, Randy, can you send us a bulk goods trader real quick? Where is our closest trading ally? Right there. Still take a while because of that, but... Huh. Redeem, do a squat, and hydrate. You look good as fuck? You always look good as fuck. Alright, hydrate. Let's get some water in us. Thank you, thank you. That's very important. I always forget to, but we need to. Alright, we're going to do some squats. Try and keep ourselves healthy here. Oh my god. Let's try that again. Okay, that worked. You think I forgot, didn't you? Look above the chat. What happened? Talking build time plus damage. Okay. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were flirting. Always. Always. Okay. We can do things. We can do things. The squat? What did I do? Squat and the hydrate. Right. Okay, so we did the squat and the hydrate. That worked out. Sorry, I'm a little slow this morning. Alright, Barb really needs to kill somebody. Actually, this is a terrible place for that. Although... now it's in a doorway. Okay. Alright, let's get into our policies here a little bit. No tainted clothing. Let's actually, like, get ourselves sorted. Like... no, we're not going to end up wearing tail caps. Wore masks for a little while. Let's get into armor. No gun link, no integrator headset. Everything else is fine. That's all good. Utility-wise... noble apparel. That goes. We could wear capes. For now, we'll leave sash. We'll turn that off. We'll leave, and we'll do that. All right, that should be a better clothing policy here. How's the challenge? I mean, it's okay. It's not the worst. We're getting along. We finally got some traps up. I'd say the hardest part is the lack of wood. And even though we have trouble cooking fast enough, we're not getting food poisoning because of the strong stomachs. You know, after playing the last stream and this stream, I'm starting to feel like, okay, there were definitely a few things I could have done differently with the genetics, but we're not gonna worry about that right this second. I'd also like to do some zone nonsense, right? Like over here, let's clear all of this. We'll put this on low priority. Let's do raw food over here. And then we're going to take raw food off of our main shelving here. Oh, raw food is off of the main shelving. They just didn't have a place to move it, so that's fine. It'll move over there. We do have complex clothing now, so we should probably get a hand tailor bench going. God, we're going to wind up making stuff out of steel a lot. So let's just throw down a steel hand tailor bench. You should talk about it, though. Like, what would you have done differently? Oh, I was talking about that. I think I would swap out strong stomach for robust digestion. And not have awful cooking, and then... So, awful animal's easy. The problem with awful cooking isn't that we need a cook. Okay, so if we're going to keep awful cooking, we should have gone with robust digestion and eaten raw food. Because the problem is, I didn't realize how little wood we would have on the map, and with this little wood... and how slow we cook, it's almost impossible to keep cooked food around. So we would either have to eat raw food or not use awful cooking so that we could cook fast enough. We did put down a tree farm here, but this does not seem to be going so well given that we don't have a place enclosed yet, which we've got to work on, but Christina is not super fast at building yet. So, minor tweaks, realistically. I don't know exactly what I would have done, but I feel like, yeah, we're literally, we can't cook the food fast enough. Even though it doesn't matter the quality of the food, because we won't get food poisoning, we can't actually cook it fast enough. So, would have been better to go robust digestion and, like, let go somewhere else, right? Like, and then I'm realizing that with weak melee, we're never going to be able to have melee blockers because it's not... If we go with sanguiphages aren't going to deal well with the pollution. So we would have to go melee pawns that were realistically our own race. And since we have weak melee, we're not going to ever get good melee blockers. I got an idea. I don't know what you'll think about it, but suppose give it a shot. Hey, Sparta, you always throw out ideas. I always give them a shot, don't I? I may not agree with everything you say, but I'll always listen because you do come up with some very, very good stuff now and again. Ghouls? Yeah, we'll probably end up getting into ghouls. That's probably going to end up being something we do. I already chucked a shard off of map, though, because I was like... Not that long. We're going to dig out another chamber soon, actually. I'm just trying to let them catch up on the work that we have. We need a more legit kill box type of situation, so... That's a good question. Hang on one second. Fungal torch. 20 raw fungus. Interesting. Yeah, let's try to get another chamber dug out then. I kind of want these moved. So here's what I'm thinking. I want this kind of like there. Yeah, we need to get more chambers dug out pretty ASAP, but let's get a few of these build projects done here. Like, I'd like to get a few more traps down here. I'm gonna haul that out of there. Yeah. Well, we probably need to actually make another room for fungus. This is not enough fungus to feed 6 people. This is enough fungus to feed 4.5 people. So we need another fungus room, realistically. We could make this... we could actually slap down some more fungus in here. Actually, let's do that. The mech link. Not yet, Aya. Not because of waste packs, because we don't care about that on this map, but we don't have power. Yeah, we don't have power for. Yeah, Sparta. The thing is, these rat palm trees, these are going to grow faster than fiber corn. We're not in the same situation we were in on sea ice where we can't grow anything outside. We can grow wood outside. So I don't think we need another room for fiber corn. Rather than doing that, it's like we'd almost be better off just walling in our forest here, which is going to happen. We're going to wall in our outdoor crops sooner rather than later. But we're just trying to knock out a few things that are more important. But I like where your head's at on this. Excellent. Okay, so let's get Christina and Monkey over here instead. Let's get rid of that poor bed. Let's get rid of that poor bed. Gonna get rid of that. And we'll just build a couple of more of these. I wondered about the bot though, since we need more hands, plus the baddies are less. The sooner poorer you are when you trigger it. That is true. That is true. I see what you're saying. We don't necessarily have to install it, but we should trigger it. Okay. We'll do that. Even if we just gotta store the mech link somewhere, we'll do that. Not right this second, though. Let me get a couple of more things sorted out here. Okay, so we're getting things done. We're getting things done. Oh, you're rotten. I don't care. All right, we don't need to go up there. Is stone still unrestricted? You are. Sowing psychoid. Why is wood always a concern? Like, I'm legitimately in a jungle where there's supposedly, like, you do any project and there's just, you know, tons of wood, like, more wood than you can handle. But, of course, we're playing on a pollution-style playthrough, so... Jesus. Vroom vroom, motherfucker. There is an emote for when you guys hear loud vroom vrooms in the background, so feel free to do that. Are you seriously eating food like that. All right, come here, monkey. Yeah, vroom vroom all the freaking way. I am glad that we didn't get hit with any of the grenades or anything like that. That was very helpful. I mean, our mood seems to be all right. All right, good. Now you're going to eat at the table. Excellent. All right, now we've got a back door, so that should make life considerably easier. Yep. I mean, I gotta say, it's not a bad little base. Not a bad little base. Ugh. Tribals with mechs, yes. Okay, speaking of said shenanigans, we've got good enough mood, so let's get over here and kind of shoot this thing out. Now, the mech link won't burn if I remember correctly, but maybe we should zone this to put out the fire. Alright, we got our forced rain, so... I'm going to let her build this out over here. We'll probably dig this, make it a little... Like, we're going to be relying heavily on traps in this early game situation. What I would like to do is get this walled in a little bit. Like... It'll be an awkward shape, but... Forced approach. So it contains Theophact and 3 Janissaries. Masterwork recurve bow. Mushroom! How you doing, Tom? Yeah, gene pack with fertile. I don't think I care about this. I mean, a masterwork recurve bow would be great, but we're going to be all for recurve bows reasonable reasonably quickly. So here's my plan. We let Christina finish building this stuff out, and then since she's our crafting specialist, problem is she's not a good crafter. I think Barb is the good crafter. Not by much, but yeah. So we're probably going to have Barb become the Mechaniter. We'll get this other trap up. I'm going to mine that. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be 8. The good crafter. Yes, you are quite literally our only good crafter. Alright, Christina's going to go rest. Speed this up a little bit now that we kind of have a plan. I love filling my lashes with mascara. I feel like a drag queen. That's awesome. Okay, so here's my thought process, guys. Maybe this is a bad spot for all this. We want to wall this guy in, right? And we want to have power. So what if we put a windmill down here and put a wall that comes across here like that? Now we've got a windmill and our anima tree within some sort of little outside area. Okay, let me do something else with zones. We're going to try and keep our stockpile zones, like, doing stuff. So we're going to go with apparel, and we're going to go with not tainted. So... okay, I'm going to have to actually, like, deal with some... No, you know what? For now, we're just going to do that. And then we're going to go in here. We're going to go to apparel on here. We don't want any apparel on this shelf. Our apparel can go over here. You should wall in the steam vent. That is a good point. Alright, so we've got some wall action we need to do. Steam vent-wise, these things are... those things are like that. So we would need to bring that down like here, which would mean we got to break this stuff. Okay. We have another one over here. Let's do the same little drawing. Let's make sure we know what we're getting into. Guys, I'm trying to be as high energy as possible, but after the last couple of days, well, after yesterday, I do kind of feel like I got my ass kicked a little bit, so it might take me a little bit to sort myself out. Okay, so let's talk plan then, right? So, like, so our plan at the moment is probably going to be to do something like that, right? Meaning, I really shouldn't have that stuff there. Because what we could do is we could grow psychoid out here. I think if we get electricity, we have enough space to put down... Now, is that growable? Can we grow? We can. Okay. So we can grow psychoid out here, and I think that's a good plan. That all being said... Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to not allow sowing here. We're going to allow crop... getting of crops here, but what we're going to do is we're going to start putting in psychoid over here. And then we'll expand this zone outward. And we're going to aim to have a doorway there eventually. Let's say there eventually. And for tactical reasons, we'll put one there. That wall won't work all the way, though. That is true, because of the growing air, the buildables. Yeah. That's not going to work, you're right. Okay. So let's do a new plan now that I saw what was wrong with my plan, because I'm definitely not up to speed today. So that can't go there. So that's the best we can do there. I don't remember how large a windmill is off the top of my head, but the puddle is huge. We're trying to come up with something small to start with here. So I don't think walling the puddle is going to be the answer right off the bat. I want to get a little bit of a backyard. So I think this is going to be our first little, like, safety backyard here. Okay, okay. Don't don't get upset with me. I'm fine. We're fine. Wood is just going to get set on fire. Everything we have has gotten set on fire so far, so... I think more likely what's going to happen is, since we've got this guy here, I feel like we're going to end up... What we might end up doing is just putting a wind turbine here and bringing a wall up here and then over here. Boop. So we've got a little outside area here. We've got this trapped in. That might be the deal, but I'm not 100% sure. What time is it? It's September. I think the 1st through the 11th of December is when it starts being problematic for growing. So yeah, we need to get a little bit more growing down here. Barb ate raw food and is upset that she didn't get to kill things. Totally understand, Barb. Totally understand. Seven by 18. Ooh. Oh, dang. We could actually pull that off. Hang on a second. So... So that's what we would need. Yeah, we can fit one in there. Hell yeah. Thank you for looking that up, Aya. I mean, just barely, but that would fit it. I mean, we got to research electricity, which is going to take a freaking lifetime at this rate. What can we do to make Barb's life better? Let's have Barb drink a tea. Then let's schedule everyone inside real quick. And then Barb... decrypt the transponder. I mean, there's some hops up here. I don't know that we could get that in. We don't have beer brewing. No point in grabbing that right now. One Tesseron and one Miltor. I don't like that. Alright, but we've got the quest, so we don't have to worry about it right this second. Thing is the traps should kill them. Yep, and the amounts won't change, so it's great to get it started. Yeah. Yeah, I see now. There is a boom rat in our base. He's going to go into the mushroom room, which essentially becomes like a burn box. I know I should kill it. We got to wait for it to be in a spot that's not... We don't want to kill it in the mushroom room or while it's standing on top of the table. Like, we want it to kind of wander over here or something, but it needs to die, but not in a way that's going to cook our facility. Oh, I'm not. It needs to die for sure. It's going to eat our food. Oh my god. 6, 12, 18. Yeah, that's where I screwed up. That's why they're not making any meals. Sleep spot trick to get rid of the barracks. Yeah, that's probably a good thing to do at this point. Alright, we're in a hospital now. Oh, shoot near it to scare it off. Gotcha. Well, when we need gold, we've got gold. There's some Randy for you. I don't think I've ever seen that much gold just, like, dropped into one fucking spot. Weird. Okay, all that being said, I need you guys to come and destroy another piece of this so that we can actually build these walls. Why do we have pink on the floor? Oh, because we made better shirts. Cool. Oh, a relic. Okay. Got a little bit of a defense going here. Let's, Alright, let's zone our work over there. Oh. I know you guys always tell me not to apologize. I am feeling very worn out. Like, read the whole chat, for God's sake. You should kill it. Trust me, I'm joking. Shoot the floor, it gets scared, and it runs off. Trust me. Oh, yes, the sleep spot trick, too. No, shoot near it to scare it off. For God's sake. I am not running at full capacity here, everybody. I don't think I was crying today, but I feel like I've been crying. Like, my eyes feel that kind of way. Break up. Okay. Who? Christina and Monkey. Okay, Cool. Cool. Who broke up with who? I want to know, because I'm gonna do better. That it would be best to see other people. Christina talked about drunkenness with blue tacking. It sounds like Christina is getting ready to relationship hop. Okay. Why are smoke pop packs over here? Don't make me chew your ear off after stream. It's fine to have an off day. Okay, yeah, we're having a little bit of an off day sanity-wise here. I think as far as Rimworld, though, we're doing good. Oh my god. Stop meditating here. It's like pulling teeth with these friggin' people. Go meditate. Why are you meditating? Oh, I'm gonna murder. Oh, because I'm the idiot. Of course I'm the idiot. There we go. Go meditate at the tree. I was wondering why nothing was getting done, and I'm like, I guess like they're doing whatever it is they're doing, but you know, it's my fault entirely, as it were. Let me tell you something. I've been having an off week. Rain every single goddamn day of my job. Oof. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some of the changes coming in my life. Change is always nerve-wracking and whatnot, but I think all in all it's going to be good eventually. So the mediocre barracks we should lose. Unsightly environment. It's not too much we can do about that right away. 8 raw food. It's gonna just be a problem. Broken up with. Yeah, that sucks. It's 25 days. Kill thirst is just always going to be an issue managing. So I guess there we are. I'm trying to think if we should already start trying to mine out a section. I mean, we might as well just go with this like 11 by 11 interior grid size. And we should probably plan on getting more people. What's our wealth at currently? 15,000. That's too much. Let me think about something real quick here. What could we chuck off map? See, I'm still not fully convinced that the traps and kill boxes are going to be the best course of action. I feel like it's almost a waste because of our pollution stimulus. Like, we could kite the hell out of everything. I gotta say, Barb, you come up with some very odd combinations of things. Like, Tunneler with polluted maps seems weird. Like, it's fun, it's interesting and fun, but like it's a very weird combination because pollution, being that we have pollution stimulus, I want to be open field. Tunneler makes me need to be in the mountain, so we can't really open field or be in the, like, being in the mountain, we don't get to take advantage of our open field advantage, and being outside, we get a debuff because we're not we're not living inside the mountain. So, very weird, contradictory style. Or counterintuitive style, we'll go with. God, so we have to research electricity, and then batteries, and then air conditioning, just so we could get to the point where we don't have our food go bad when it's cold out. This rat has got to go. I whacked my knee and it's been hurting for an entire week because I just don't have the time to heal it. Driving 10 to 20 miles a day or more on painkillers and ibuprofen as my candy, so it's fine if you got an off day. Even more than once. I know. Thank you guys for being so supportive. I'm just trying to explain where my head's at. It's been a bit of a rough little while for me the last 24 hours, so it's nice to be back streaming and hanging out with everybody. Oh boy. It's the driving strain, not the swelling. The swelling is gone. It's nice and even. 10 minutes. Yeah, if you're in a position where you can't heal because of the activities you need to do for work, that makes life very difficult. Can definitely feel your pain on that one. How am I going to get this boom rat out of our base? Alright, that scared him off. The boom rat knows not to hit the traps. The raiders don't? Seems odd to me, but okay. It's the drive. The shit deeper isn't fixed. 6 days of work. I got tomorrow 6 more hours of work. I got my fingers crossed for you, Sparta. Hopefully you can get some relief from the madness here. Tattered apparel. What are you wearing that's tattered? Your pants. Oh, I never finished all of this. Hold on. Okay, I guess we don't know about dread leather yet. Oh, no, no. No relief for me till after next week. Jesus. I'm sorry, Sparta. Do until you have one. Man, what I wouldn't go for some thrombo fur. What I wouldn't do for some thrombo fur right about now. Okay, so Barb's got some jobs for herself to do. Is any of this junk over here? Good, good, excellent, normal, excellent, normal, good. I'm just going to put everybody up in this corner just for ease of my brain, other than, I guess, Monkey can stay in here. Sure. Actually, hang on. What is the best one? Normal, excellent, normal, good, good, good. You know what? You're going to be our medical bed. Of course, we need to get rid of all the other medical spots in theory, but we won't worry too much about that right now. I need to earn over 1,000 euros by next year. Sounds simple, especially because I'm living with my parents. But trust me, it's not. Oh, I trust you. I trust you. I gotta come up with like. Gotta come up with something like $2,700 in the next month right here. So, trust me. I know about needing to get stuff. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to let Christina build this backyard area a little bit, though, because... All right. I'm going to be honest. When we started this on Wednesday, I was like... I was 100% sure we were going to lose. I guess that just seems to be a running theme. I don't know why. I never think that we're going to get as much done as we get done in any of these playthroughs. So I guess I got to have more confidence in myself. You got very slammed last stream. Yeah, definitely got slammed a lot last stream. We had a very active stream. Like, if we look at our graph, like, for the first couple of days of our action, I mean, we've gotten hit 3 times today. We had this big, long section in here to prepare, and now we've got a nice little reprieve. I'm thinking one of these was Randy, one was Cass, and this was Cass's second one. So I think we're on Cass's cooldown right now. That would make sense. Yeah, we need to get more mushrooms growing pretty ASAP right here. Other thing is we've got winter coming up. That is going to be problematic because we do not have warm clothes. How close are we to the edge of the map? Not too bad. Let's get you getting wood. Guys, next challenge, can we play on a map that actually has resources? Like, at this point, like, I don't care which way we turn up the difficulty, but can we not struggle to have wood in our lives next playthrough? For fuck's sake, man. Like, I'd rather turn off raid cap than ever deal with not having enough resources again, for fuck's sake. You said any biome in yours. I think of all of the... I know it sounds like... I know you're like... You're not necessarily the worst thing in the world, But I swear to God, yours is the hardest challenge of anybody who mentioned challenges. Like I don't even know what map it would be, but like if I had to say yes to every quest, I'm pretty sure I would just get overwhelmed. Not just necessarily by like attacks, but like I don't even know how to explain. Like there is just so much going on. You be content with gas. Honestly, Sparta, I think if I was doing your modded gas whatever playthrough, I still think it would be easier to learn those mechanics and get into the rhythm of things than it would be to do a yes man quest. Funny thing is we cleared some area so that the psychoid grass, the animatree grass could grow, and there's like a couple of tiles that the psychoid is at 100% instead of 80%, and I'm over here like, should we clean up more pollution? That'd be the other way to go with a pollution map, right? Like, we became tunnelers so we could hide from the pollution, but we are working diligently towards cleaning it up so that we could one day emerge from the madness of the cave life and join the upper world or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna have to be a little bit more careful about how we dig this stuff out, right? Wally, right? They are attacking immediately. They seem to be unusually clever. Okay, you guys there and you guys down here. Let's everybody get inside. I mean, they seem to be unusually clever. Does that mean our traps aren't going to work at all? I have no idea. Also, one of the dumbest things I did was not get ourselves a tough pawn. Not the dumbest idea I've heard of for a playthrough. No, yeah, I could definitely see doing that. Oh god, they're trying to circumvent our traps. Okay. So we're gonna set fires. God, do I want fire to stop being a thing. Okay, so that's one group broken and a bunch of our shit on fire. And they're gone. How long are you alive? 2 hours, 5 hours. Quick sleeper. You are not bad. Not bad at all. Shark. Can we keep Shark alive? I don't know if we can keep Shark alive. Keeping the shark alive. I don't know how I want to do this. I guess let's unhold that. Let's... doctor-wise, Monkey is a 3. Wait, wasn't there somebody else over here? Did he get up and leave? Okay, it's raining. I swear to God, this is why I want a, this is why I want our drugs inside of a wall. Like, we need drugs to not die, and our drugs keep getting burned. So this is how I'm going to do the digging. If I see that we've got mountain, we're going to dig like that. Once this is dug out, we'll check the next layer. I don't want to be accidentally uncovering thin rock roof status here. The Jack Sparrow meme. Stop burning my drugs. Why is the rum gone? Who? Okay, so Christina was doing our handling. Instead of obsessing over tea and rum instead of rum. Yeah, exactly. God, I never thought using traps and kill boxes, in theory, would just make it so much more difficult to recruit. Like, I don't want to have a prison that's nice to keep these people in. And we are, like, already almost out of food. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside? Pollution! Right leg cut off. Do I want to recruit someone who's missing a leg? I mean, Monkey's already missing a leg. Quick sleeper, good at cooking, animals, artistic. Not the worst get, honestly. I guess we'll see how this this shakes out. Okay, so what's our wealth at now? 16,000. Missing steel. I'd like Christina to go and build our new trap, build the rest of our traps. I don't know what's more important. All right, blue. I believe I did the math on this. Okay, so you're mining. I think we can swap blue's gun out for the recurve bow that's over here. What are we? Looks like we're getting into a lot more limestone than granite currently. Should probably switch that over. So as Vexa. It's almost the same name as you, Zen. And our traps are not back up. Yeah, rut row. Oh, they'll prepare for a while. Somebody else decent at building? Monkey is, but Monkey is very slow moving. This is the problem with stone traps, is it takes an eternity for them to freaking get built, so... I don't think we'll be able to get that done before they come in, but if we can, 3 traps should help us quite a bit. One of the biggest problems we're going to run into in this run is that being that Cass and Randy are both active, we're not going to have time to do wealth management, which is going to be the hard part. Like, these raids are just going to keep getting bigger and bigger, because every time they come on map, they drop stuff that adds to our wealth. Like, our wealth isn't getting added to because we're making a whole bunch of stuff. Our wealth is getting added to because these guys are dropping jade and smoke pop packs and weapons and stuff like that. So pretty much the moment this raid is over, provided we survive, of course, we need to send someone just off map to dump a bunch of things, which, you know, we usually do anyway, but so maybe the ability to burn stuff might be helpful. Yeah. I mean, we've got Molotovs. Maybe we will be able to get that one more trap up before these idiots come at us. They're mostly melee, right? Oh my god. Okay, so I'm just going to move you guys one at a time then. We'll put you there. We'll put you there. We'll put you there. Oh god, I don't even. We're going to let Christina, can she finish building that 101 work before they get around the corner? I don't think so. Nope. Oh, Mr. Erkin, why are you not over here? Hurry, 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 hurry. The one with the... You're a Neanderthal. That's going to be problematic. Ugh. Neanderthals... Because they're robust. So this is going to be difficult for us to, like... Two traps didn't even do the trick. Okay, monkey, how bad are you? Not bad. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a real quick restroom break. And I will be right back. We're going to have to get some wealth off of our map. In the meanwhile, I'm going to put up a link to Bobby's music. If you like to Be Right Back music, go check him out. And I will run a quick commercial break for anybody who's not subbed. You'll see a 30-second commercial. Please don't leave. I'm trying to make my best go at the whole streamer thing, and considering how many money problems I have, every little penny counts. I'll see everybody back here in a couple of minutes. We'll see what we can clean up and get done. And, yeah. Be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Thank you for being patient. Got myself some more tea. Aya with the dance party in chats with the emotes. Very awesome. What are we doing here? We are more or less out of granite. So we need to not be worried about granite. We need to switch this over to limestone. Do until you have 100. We could do... Okay, so let's go to security. Okay, so we have enough for one. Let's get that built, but I need limestone blocks so we can get that sorted out. Now, on the good side of things, so one of the reasons we're actually standing up in these fights is because we have the robust and super clotting genes. So, Monkey over here just keeps taking a beating because I'm like, well, let's put the guy who lost the leg up front. Like, if anybody's going to die, it might as well be the one guy that's got one foot in the grave already, right? That being said, God, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Let's... What is our status? Okay. If we make the assumption that one of the... Like, this is either both Cass or one Cass, one Randy. Either way, we gotta take a shot at getting some of this wealth off map, or it's just gonna continue to go shitty. So we're gonna accept that. Who is most... Let's send Mr. Erkin off map, and let's grab a bunch of stuff. We don't need the chem fuel. Don't know why we wound up with that much chem fuel. Plain leather's not going to help us because there's only 2 of it. I mean, honestly, neither is that. We'll keep the human leather because I think we can make a pair of pants out of 40 or 45, something like that. So we'll keep that sorted. Club, bio-coated shotgun. Short bow, short bow, short bow, short bow. Cargo pods gave us chem fuel, that's right. We don't need 2 sets of frag grenades. Let's get rid of the ones that are in... it's tempting to keep them. Molotovs, revolver. The poor auto pistols gotta go. They're not worth it. I want to get rid of the smoke pop packs too, but... No, we don't need any travel supplies. 0 travel supplies. Can we get rid of a little bit of extra stuff there? Okay. So we're just gonna have to keep doing stuff like this. We're gonna have to just get everything out the door. Miscellaneous caravan hitching spot. I'm gonna put that right there because he walked over here to choose his hitching location, then came back inside. So. And we're realistically going to end up having to send him out a second time, theoretically, but... Also, something I want to do is, in this hallway... Just so that anything we build, anything that lands in this hallway is still within zone. 16,000 wealth still. Why is she hauling the blocks up here? No, I don't want blocks up there at all. Yeah, I really hope we can get Psycass reasonably quickly. Oh, you're an artistic meditation? Okay, so we don't need you. Christina doesn't need to be out here because she's not natural. I think Blue's our medic. Nope. Mr. Erkin. Mr. Erkin and a little bit of Monkey. Mr. Erkin is not very good at it. I skipped through pawn selection a little hastily, is kind of what I feel like happened here, so... I was hoping we weren't using our medic to face tank. Yeah, no. Monkey is at a 3. Mr. Erkin is at 4. The robust mixed with super clotting seems to be doing us some good. They will share a bed if they're both hurt. That's adorable. Move over, buddy. Let me share this double hospital bed with you. Three days until we can do some parties. We need... I don't even know what we need. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea what we fucking need over here. Like... We weren't using our minutes. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Like, this is such a different style of play than the last 3 runs. And that's good. You know, we've got some good things going on, but... Cooking simple meal. If we could please stop getting our food burned, that would be excellent. Actually, I'm going to leave that. We might end up making this like a little burn pile here since it's like inside. Hello, hello, Blue. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We are making very slow progress, but we've got hit a little less than last time, so... God, Monkey is so beat up. Monkey's the only one... Monkey and Christina are the ones that don't have names, by the way. Stone, I guess, too? No, Stone was named by Aya. Stone, Barb, Blue, and Mr. Erkin were all named by the community, so if anybody wants to do a point redemption... Christina's our builder. Monkey is a lot of things, but first and foremost, beat to shit, so maybe, I don't know. Hair looks amazing. I love it when you get haircuts. I don't get haircuts. I do my own. This is how I do my hair. I almost shaved the goddamn mohawk off. It is so difficult for me to cut my hair any length other than buzzed. Like, to do this, to get it under control, I'm just like an idiot. But thank you. Run is going all right. Much better than I would have anticipated, given our first few steps and missteps here, so... we need time. Time is just not on our side, is the problem. Blue's been pretty good as the moral guide. What else does Blue do? Sanguine, ascetic, kind. I mean, yeah, Blue's been pretty good. We got him doing some, actually, let's counsel Monkey. Excellent. He's doing great. Right there. It's going to stop Monkey from breaking. Monkey is our cook. Everybody's eating raw food. God, I wish we had a freezer. The biggest problem with this run so far is we don't have enough ability to research. Like, we're getting no research done. And that's problematic because without research we can't really make progress, so... Nope. We do not have coolers. We don't even have basic electricity. We're about 1/4, 1/5 of the way into electricity. Then we have to get batteries, and then we have to get air conditioning. So, it's going to be a long time. To a certain extent you are. It's just that everybody is doing everything. That is a good question, though. Yeah, let's get you... That is a good question, and we got you sorted. I haven't been here for much of this run. No, I've been having to flip-flop jobs around just because of mood breaks and people getting downed, and there's just been a lot of combat. But yeah, we'll keep you on top of research. See, this drives me crazy. I tell them not to bed rest, like bed rest is a 4. Like, Mr. Erkin does not need to be laying down right now. Go do something. I gotta say, though, like, we probably could have gone with full-on cannibalism status in this run, just because we have gotten so many raids so far. I don't know. So, I'm not gonna say that I hope we lose this attempt. Like, I don't want to lose an attempt, but there are definitely things I would change if and when the chance comes that we would start over. So, kind of trying to, like... kind of trying to not get a little down on it, but, like, we've literally got, like, so many things playing against us right here. How is there a poor recurve bow? Isn't there a normal recurve somewhere? Yeah. He'll take a lifetime to walk over there. Stone is super happy. Unsightly environment. Yep. That's going to be a thing. I know at one point outside was considered ugly and they changed that. So I'm guessing though that if it's polluted outside, it's probably still ugly, right? That would be my thought process. God. We need a proper doctor. And there's Nightbot doing my job for me. If you guys want to support the community, support me and my madness, the Discord and the YouTube is up there. I upload all of my Rimworld runs to the YouTube in full, so you can check out the VODs there. They've been doing quite well. I am trying to reach a goal of 1,000 subscribers. I believe we need 160. It was 167 a few days ago, so thank you all who have gone over and smacked that subscribe button. Much appreciated. Once we get to 1,000 subs, I already have the hours necessary for the requirements for the next tier of monetization. First tier of monetization on YouTube, for anybody who doesn't know how it works, you get 500 subs, 3,000 hours of concurrent watch time in 1 year, and that gets you the ability to use like super likes and membership perks and stuff like that, which you all know most people don't even bother with. It's not really a huge thing. So it's really kind of a... you're monetized, but you're not monetized. YouTube is going to always put commercials on everything, even if you're not monetized. So the commercials that everybody is watching, that's what we're working towards monetizing right now. Once we hit 1,000 subscribers, I'll actually be getting paid for the ads that are run. So that's the next goal. There is a watch hour requirement as well, but we've already knocked that out of the park. And thank you guys so much. What that means in my mind is that we've got returning viewers and regular viewers who are watching the videos. And that's why the watch time is going up so much. We are slowly getting a few new subs here and there, like I was saying, but, you know, a few more would be helpful. If you're watching this back on the VOD, please do. Like, I know it's a trope and everybody asks for it, but if you could please hit that sub button, I would be eternally grateful. We're trying to make a few things happen. And, yeah, those are words, and I said things. Now, I want Christina to finish doing these traps, but I also want to get more fungal soil down. And This Nutrifungus is taking forever to grow. Like, we're more or less living off of raw human meat at this point. Like, that just seems to be what we're doing. We might have to go out and hunt some animals. We're coming up on the growing season ending as well, is the problem. We've dropped off some wealth, probably by building chunks into traps, but like, there is so much I want to get done, but Christina's basically our only builder. Monkey was going to be our builder, but Monkey got his leg taken off real early on, got an infection from something, and then we had to amputate it or he was going to die. I'd really like to get this little wall section done here. Once we get electricity and batteries done, we could slap in a windmill over here and run a wire in so that we could put a battery somewhere. You know, classic Rimworld stuff, you know, like, there's a lot of hurdles we have to get over early game. And we're just going to be constantly fighting the wealth problem. Got 2 days until we can run festivals again. The problem with that, realistically, is even if we get successful festivals, can we feed everybody? You know what I mean? Like, can we afford to feed people? Confederacy of Cooley. They are attacking immediately. They have lots of frag grenades and a pistol. I'm going to be straight with you guys. This is something we probably want to handle out in the field. This is not something we want to handle at our base. Monkey can stay inside, because Monkey can't move fast enough. But these are the pigs. These are the pigs. They've only got 2 gas masks, and the only guy who outranges us is the shooter. So, I mean, we've got a pump shotgun, so that's not necessarily the best situation there. But if we can get like a little bit of a position on our with our people here, our pollution stimulus should keep us running ahead of them. Why are you moving so slow, Blue? Where's our gun guy? There he is.
Are you... Oh, you mother... Okay. And he's gonna break the door out, right? He's gonna break out the other side. Get him, monkey. The irony of this playthrough and my situation. The irony of this playthrough in general. Oh my god, I need another chair pretty badly. Oh. Okay. Who needs to beat somebody to death to feel happy? Monkey does. Barb needs to murder somebody. How's this guy up here? 6 hours? Who else needs to murder somebody? Kill Thirsty. Let's go beat that guy to death. Yeah, this knee's gonna be fucking me tomorrow still. Going up my stairs was okay. This is seriously unfun. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Sparta. I'll take your knee pain if you'll take my financial burdens. Ooh, a good revolver sounds like it might be better than some of our other stuff we're noodling with here. Poor machine pistol. This is 6 damage versus a 12. Yeah, let's swap that out. Ah, tea. I mean, one of the positive things of this style of storyteller action is, even though we're having trouble growing enough food, we seem to be, like, sustaining based on the fact that we can just eat the raiders. We need more building. Like, look, I got roughly $60 in a week if I didn't work a day more now till payday. Conversion is ass. Oh Jesus, I'm so sorry, Sparta. I'm just bullshitting a little bit, you know, just trying to make jokes. I've had knee pain my whole life. So, oh shit, I left Barb drafted. Same thing with Blue. Sorry guys. You know, like, so when I was a kid, I've talked about how I grew up pretty redneck, right? And growing up redneck, you always wind up in, like, oh, that guy dropped components? No shit. You always wind up making stupid fun, right? And, like, the story I'm about to tell, I want you to take into account, this is before any of us were old enough to drink. We were just out having a campfire in the backyard, chilling, and we decided, hey, let's have a wiffle ball bat fight. Because we're like, no matter how hard you hit someone with a wiffle ball bat, the wiffle ball bat is going to crumble before you do any real serious damage. Not really, but, like, that was our mentality at the time. And so, one thing you guys should know about me is, like, I'm not a competitive person, but if you put me in a fight, I don't give up. I will drag you off a cliff with me before I admit defeat. And so, me and my buddy Mike, we just started going at it, and I misstepped and fucked up my left knee. And this is like, I'm fucking barely a teenager, probably like 14, 15 years old, something like that. And I fucked up my left knee. I didn't let it get me though. I went down and I grabbed his bat as I went down, and I'm like pulling him down by his bat while I'm hitting him with mine, and he's grabbing mine, and and then like you realize later in life, you're like, my knee has hurt me every day since then. Literally the Warhammer mentality of the planet broke before the guard did. Yeah. No longer incapable of walking. Well, what that means is we're going to... How do I deal with this? Like, I kind of got to stick him somewhere... Like, I got to feed him. For now, I'm just going to leave him there. For context, the Imperial Guard will throw millions, if not billions, of men at the problem, all in hopes of a big picture winning. I mean, you know, that's pretty standard practice for military combat option-y type things, right? I love how Monkey got the first duster. Like, Monkey's never going to be out in combat, but Monkey got the first duster. So this whole, like, using traps and kill boxes stuff, I'm honestly finding using the traps and kill boxes more difficult than not using traps and kill boxes. I know that sounds insane, but, like, we just went out and handled that in the field, and it was a substantially easier fight than dealing with it at our kill tunnel here. Would you want to stare a 15-foot xenomorph-looking motherfucker? Sparta, I don't want to do anything. The only thing I want to do is eat food and go to bed. I don't know if that answers that question, but... You know what's funny is... Barb is now finally like a higher crafting level because we put down a tailoring bench and she can do crafting stuff. But we don't need her to make recurve bows anymore because we've acquired recurve bows, shotguns, and pistols. It's pretty fantastic, I gotta say. Alright, I was like, why isn't Blue researching? Because he's recruiting the prisoner. I'll take it. Research is going to be painfully slow. Yep, 100% going to be painfully slow. we don't have the best position as far as like where we are on the map. We don't have, I mean, other than the fact that our anima tree is here and stuff like that. Speaking of which, I gotta get that stuff built, except for the fact that we don't actually have any more limestone, do we? Or granite. It's all limestone now. Okay, power up and running, making 22,275 power, something like 12 hours to get it up and running from ripping the old one down. I mean, Devo, I spent... You're killing it, man, because I spent 3 or 4 days getting my power plant rubber and plastic up. Like, it's all like one combined thing. I'm processing 3 pipes of oil into rubber, plastic, and power, getting 10,000 megawatts. And it took me like 4 days. So you're slaying it if it only took you 12 hours, man. Cheers to you. Proud of you, man. Rubber and plastic isn't being made, just sunk at the moment. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you can't do everything at once. I'm probably going to end up doing some Satisfactory this evening when I get on... when I get off of Rimworld. I'm going to get off, make myself... Well, not now, obviously, at the end of stream. But when I get off tonight, I'm going to make myself some dinner. And I'm going to try and knock out some of that train action. So, I'm trying to... what I'm trying to do is... It's funny, I woke up early enough to do stuff this morning, and I legit was mad at myself. I was like, damn it, I didn't sleep, I didn't get up early enough. And I was talking to Barb, and she's like, hey, good morning. And I was like, hey, I'm mad at myself. And she's like, why? I was like, I didn't wake up early enough today. She's like, you're up way earlier than usual. I was like, wait, what? And I looked at the clock, and I was like, shit, it's 9 in the morning. I wanted to get up at 8. I wanted to have, like, you know, a couple of hours, like, not a couple hours, have, like, an hour to, like, sit and drink tea and, like, let the day start before I started in on the phone calls and all that nonsense. And I thought I accidentally, like, not accidentally, but, like, accidentally on purpose snoozed my alarm till, like, 11 in the morning. And it wound up actually working out. So I got up and did stuff. So the idea is I'm going to get up at like 8 in the morning. I'm going to make phone calls, appointments, catch up on all sorts of real life stuff. We go live at noon, and then in the evenings, I'm going to try and make progress in the evenings on stuff like the Satisfactory playthrough. Oh, excellent. Very excellent. Oh, you know what? Did we ever come up here to get the corpses of those things we killed? We got rid of? No, we did not. Real quick. Let's add work to that, and then let's add a stockpile zone. And clear all of that. Okay, cool. So maybe we can actually get a few things done here. Most of them came with gas masks. Some of them came with the, whatchamacalls. Hey, look, it's Sparta's chickens. get him if I can. If not, it's fine. I don't know what we can do, honestly. We don't have a lot of resources, but we do have a few things we can definitely give them. I wish I could pay them to take our garbage off map. Like, hey, guys, would you mind, like, I'll give you, like, I know we did our trade here, but I'll give you the leftover silver in my pocket if you just take this tainted garbage and dump it off map. That would be wonderful. Can I hire a trash removal service? God, I don't even know how this is going to go. Like, I keep... So here's what's getting to me as far as, like, me trying to plan things out. I don't know how we're going to expand. Like, you guys have seen the size of bases I generally go to. This is not going to cut the mustard. But it has a lot of the things near it that we need. So, our base is going to get really weird looking. Like, at one point or another, we're just going to have to bite the bullet and start, like, tucking into mountains and, like... Okay, problem 1. Don't cut the power wire supplying all the power to the coal miners. I had compacted all built up full lines, then I cut the power off to the coal, and now I haven't to wait on it to catch back up. Yep. That's why buffer tanks and buffer stuff, like, that's why I wind up being such a stickler for having all of the buffers that I possibly can, because of things like that. It's like, and I haven't really done much of it the last couple of factories I built, but after you just said that, I'm like, maybe I should go back to my, like, best practices style. Basically, like, at one point or another, you're always going to wind up cutting power off somewhere. It's just bound to happen. So if you've got, like, a double box of coal built up, then but as long as you catch the problem quick enough, be like, oh shit, let me do the thing. The only issue is that if your throughput is kind of maxed out, the buffer will never fill. All right, we don't need the Nutramine. We don't need the light leather. I'm going to keep the human... You guys can have the wake up. Oh, you'll buy the smoke pops? Excellent. 2% pants you can have. That actually gives us a little bit of a budget. Like enough to get a duster, maybe. We don't even need to get components. I know always buy components. There is one hen, so $74. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Sparta. 1 egg a day. It's 2 eggs to make a meal. So here's the problem. We're going to be going into winter and keeping it alive. I don't even know. I don't know. Send somebody to trade with tribals. We pissed off the tribals we're friends with. That was one of the first things we did, was murder them. I'm going to get the duster. Is it cheap? It's not the food. It's warmth. These 12 hours are your fault, Nether. Hey, Killer blames me for much worse, so I'll take it. Happy I could help. You know, fuck it. Let's get Sparta's hen. Fungal torch in a 3x3 room. With what? You said daylilies? Or... Where did the hen go? Dandelions, 3x3 room, fungal torch. Okay, I'll try. Fuck it. We're doing a bunch of random bullshit. Let's just give it a shot. Why not? 3x3 room. I'm just gonna put her on the rope there for a second. Okay. I mean, we don't have a room for it yet. It's gonna get hitched to this caravan post, and then we're gonna make a room for it. God, I hate traders. Traphesizing into my base, traipsing into my base to eat at my table, walking in all the muck. Yeah, very disrespectful. They just like to make a mess of everything they touch. Doomsday them. %50 is a torch, though, I do believe. Yeah, a regular torch does 50% light. So if it's... That's why there's always that, like, requires 51%. 51% is 1% over what a normal torch provides. But if they only need 50% light, then that'll work. But if we can feed them off a Nutrifungus, then that's fine. You know what? Hang on. Visitors. So when I accept this, it drops immediately, right? Okay, so we've got we've got people here, so let's just get that done. With any luck, they'll walk off the map this way and they'll get taken care of. I thought they would assault the base immediately, but hey. Because these guys came on map over there, so... People leave instantly, yeah, basically. Hey, look, it's Chef. And they come in to eat at our table. Excellent. Please leave the way you came. The Mechaniter ship, yeah. I was like, well, if we've got visitors and traders, we might as well, like, Mechaniter ship that shit up. I mean, I can't imagine a Tesseron and a Miltor is going to overrun that many of our allies. Our fields are probably going to get set on fire again. Yeah, let's throw Molotov cocktails at the mech. That's a great idea. Could be good faction relationship potential patching them up. I mean, we're not really the best doctors, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, they took their downed person. And there's a normal revolver over here. That was kind of nice. It's kind of nice, I'm not going to lie. Should we put this fire out? Free gun, but I think we're already doing better than the gun. It's a normal revolver. We've got a good one, and then we've got the recurve bows. I think the recurve bows that we have are better than that, and I think I prefer Christina with a pump shotgun. But we'll bring the gun inside anyway. Not that we have a place for the revolver, but okay. Literally Texas. Don't need to be the best, just doctor tending. No meds could do right. Yeah. They took their damaged friend though. They snatched him up and left. Like nicest group of horrible guests that I've ever had. Barb, how would you like to get a chip implanted in your brain? They left. They dropped a couple of meals. They dropped a gun. They took their friends, so we didn't have to deal with them. They killed the mechs. I mean, I'd say we did all right. I'd say we did all right. INV4 food poisoning. We can't get food poisoning. Our genetics prevent food poisoning. Yeah, we have strong stomachs, so food poisoning is not a thing in our world. Which is why we have awful cooking. The downside to awful cooking is that we don't have electricity. We cook slow, so we desperately need to get electricity, because if we can get ourselves onto an electric stove, if we get an electric stove and a freaking electric light bulb in here, our lives would be fucking so much better. I'm not even kidding. Like, that would just be... NPMs? Don't know what that means. I'm old and not hip with the acronyms, so... And as long as you don't touch the fucking monolith, no metal horror either. Yes. Yeah. We're not going to fuck with the monolith right away. We will eventually fuck with the monolith, but we've got some other challenges to deal with off the bat. Damn it, I let her get home, didn't I? Yeah, might as well install the mech link. How is there... Oh my god. Okay, I gotta stop butchering inside. Did any of these idiots link to the animatry yet? Not yet, Sparta. We had to clear the pollution just to be able to grow grass. We're at 6 on the progress. Alright, so we got a hauler. Perfect. Actually, pray harder. Yeah. We had to remove the pollution, and then for a little bit, I didn't have them set to do meditation, and then when they were meditating, I had them inside, so, you know, partially my fault, partially part of the challenge of the map. They've got 6 grass, so it's going to take a little while before that gets us anywhere. Barb is now a mechaniter, and the mechs can get put on the work zone. That no longer needs to be there either. Wealth is at 18. Beautiful, psychically deaf hussar brawler. We could rescue them in theory. Why not, right? Let's rescue them, and maybe we'll get some doctor experience out of it, and maybe we'll get something. Oh yeah, I don't expect to. I don't expect that to go well at all. But at the end of the day, we should at least try, right? Even if we only get to patch him up a little bit, it'll be some well-needed doctor experience. One thing I like about Anomaly is you can house an entity in your prison and it creates a mood debuff. Is that good? I like my prisoners to have good mood so they don't break. But, you know, maybe I'm crazy. I mean, I'm definitely crazy, but I don't know. The no-no sphere. Oh my god. That thing was nuts. Not just the no-sphere. Okay, Barb is sleeping. We have no way to power this mech, so I guess I'm just going to let him do the hauling we need him to do. Or do we stick him on self-recharge? We should probably put him on self-recharge, right? Yeah, let's leave him on dormant. That way, if we need to, we can use him to distract a threat. %94 grown on some of this stuff. If we could get in a round of mushrooms soon, that would be fantastic. Again, I'm playing a lot slower than I would theoretically like to, but Return of the bait bot. Absolutely. There will be a bait bot in every run. Christina is researching. What is Barb doing? Barb is tailoring. Okay, right. Kind of makes sense. Now she's cutting blocks so that Christina can build. Did the hen eat? Because tied up, I don't know if they can eat tied up. They absolutely can. She's eating right now, I believe. No? No. Animals can eat when they're tied up as long as they're close enough to walk over food. The cricket noises are honestly a little on the loud side for my liking. Crazy thing is most of our people are in dusters at this point. God, I would absolutely love it if these rat palms would actually grow in. Okay, let's do a little more choppy if we can. All right, that's fine. It's so hard for me to, like, prioritize. Like, there is so much to get done, and we're so early game that we just don't have those kind of abilities. You know what I mean? Like, everything is just running like molasses here. I keep looking at our chart. I'm like, why do we have more wealth? It's like, well, people are finally wearing pants. Rat palms. Do they spawn rats from the canopies? Ooh. Rat meat farm. Oh, good. Dude we were trying to help out is no longer incapable of walking. Excellent. Let's do... I'll put one of those there. That stays there. Rats from rat palms. Are they vegan? Vegan rats. Absolutely. Why is every one of my runs that it's food that's the problem? So I did the math thinking it was 37.5 to overclock the fuel gens. It's 18.75 for overclock. Oh, so you mean you've got almost double? That sounds like you've got double the power you thought you did. Yeah, I have way more turbo than I do generators. That's fucking cool. So that 22 point whatever gigawatts is going to be more like 50 gigawatts. You're going to have enough power to do whatever the fuck you want, man. Congrats. Jesus. You're making me want to play Satis. Which I will probably do later. You said overclock the miners? Yes, overclock the miners, overclock the oil extractors, and overclock the generators. That's how you get the most out of your gameplay. I can get a bit more, but I need better belts. Yep. Good problems to have, exactly. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do tonight is do a little bit of handcrafting and set some basic setups so that we can knock out some research tomorrow, maybe even upgrade to tier 5 belts. Oh my god, don't rest. Build the goddamn wall. Sulfur, yeah, sulfur is going to be the limiting factor in general. The thing is, no matter what fuel source you make, it generally tends to be temporary. Like, I know not everybody likes to fuck around with nuclear, but once you get to nuclear power, like, every other resource in the game can be shifted elsewhere. Sulfur, I don't know if sulfur has a lot of alternate uses besides making compacted coal, but increasing the amount, like, sulfur can definitely be used for, like, munition stuff, you know, if you want to make a weapons facility type of thing, but don't rest. Construction fails over and over again, right? Okay, so we got a little bit of a protected backyard over here. We're increasing our mushroom production slowly but surely, which is not going to be helpful if we can't keep this place warm. Now, on the plus side of things for the winter, as long as the fungus doesn't die entirely, it will bait animals over to the room, which we could then hunt for food. 1260 divided by 18.75 equals 67. 67 times 625 equals 41,875. 41,000 gigawatts, basically. Traps are still not fixed. I know, there's not much I can do about it, Aya. Barb has to chop the box, the blocks, which she's doing right now. We have entirely too much work for our people. Maybe she can't eat Nutrifungus? Should probably build a pen marker just in case. Could always move it to where we need it later. I mean, campfires would be great, Shadow. We're in a very big bottleneck. We have 24 wood. These rat palms produce almost no fucking wood. That's why we tried to get a farm of them going as quick as possible. But they take a while to grow and they don't yield a lot of wood. So campfires would be great, except for the fact that we can't even keep our fueled stove on. So right now we're trying to research grind. Why are you putting up motherfucking goddamn son of friend? Look on the animal info tab at their diet. Ah, that's a thing. How? Oh, okay. Vegetables, seeds, live plants, meals, processed foods, liquor, and kibble. So live plants... $24 wood, so fiber corn is out of the question. It's not out of the question, it's just... It's not as efficient, I don't think, as growing these rat palms, but it's just barely not as efficient. Like, I think wood's just going to be a problem up until we got a nice big tree farm going. We could fiber corn, but fiber corn has less of a yield, and I think takes... How long does this take? All right, let's do a little quick info. Limited lifespan. Two months. Yeah, so this takes a long time to grow. And we might have to, like, chop them all early, depending on how cold it gets in winter over here. But it's a yield, and you get fungus torches. Fungus crop is a thumbs-up chicken food, but it's a yield, and you got fungus torches. Faster, but a dog shit yield. Yeah, I think overall we're probably better off with the... I don't know. Better off is a hard word. We just need electricity. If we can get to electricity, then we don't need to fuel our stove, and we don't need to do much. We don't need to do much of anything if we can get to electricity. But that's the if, and I don't think we're gonna get there. Like, we've got Blue researching most of the. What are you doing right now? Consuming, researching. Blue is researching most of the time now. So we should be able to get there. It's gonna be slow. I mean, this is a weird little base. I'm not gonna lie. This is just it's just weird. We need wood in a hurry, Fibercorn. We need everything in a hurry. We're back on that level of we need everything in a hurry. So we can't grow from the 1st of December to the 11th of December, and we're in the 10th of September right now. I'm trying to get as much done as we can before the winter comes. Blues on inspired recruitment. Let's see if we can make something happen real quick here. Because dude had a crisis of belief, so if we can convert them right now and then use Blue's inspired recruitment. Okay, not the worst. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to get another person on the team. If they're going to eat, they might as well be able to help. We have, like, no food is the thing. I think I might have to take the team hunting. It is risky given how the time period here. It is so hard to tell what is Cass and what is Randy. 19,000. We are not in a good spot with wealth. At 20,000, I heard consuming research, and all I can imagine is Blue eating paper and discarding the sheets they don't like the taste of to find the correct formula. Of course, that's how research works, right? Everybody is starving. All right. I'd love to go take out these boomalopes, but that's a dangerous prospect. So we're gonna go hunt this raccoon real quick. Actually, monkey, you can do whatever you want. We gotta go hunt a few things here. Did you auto-rot? Yeah, you auto-rotted. Fine, let's go hunt the boomalope. Wait, did some of them auto-rot as well? They did. Of course they did. Alright, at least we got a little bit of meat coming in right now. Oh, dude is fully healed. And he's gonna walk off map. Oh, that's awesome. Get that out of the doorway, please. Alright, so we've got some traps going up. We have one trap. This is why you need wood. All too low value for effort. Any friendly settlements nearby you can load up extra clothes and sell for foods? It's too low value for effort. Like, we literally need all hands on deck for any type of combat scenario. Like, we could go... This is our nearest trade partner, which isn't that far away, but with the mountains, it'll probably take us still like a day to get there or whatever. But we can't really afford to send anyone. What we can do is we can do rituals soon and see if we can get ourselves a... like a mule pawn, someone we don't care about dying, and just send them off with everything. I think that's probably our best bet. Let's at least get those 2 traps done before you guys stop building for the day. It takes them like all day to build one trap because it's made out of stone. Barb's nicely geared up. Cloth duster, human leather pants, human leather button down. Yeah. Blue's got inspired taming. Or inspired recruitment. So as soon as you can talk to them again, they'll be on our side. And they're this close to being converted. So one more conversion attempt, or one more conversion, and a quick talking to, and we've got ourselves another pawn. That's... Oh, should we take 2 insect hives for 35 hyperweave? How about 1 advanced component? Fucking quest. You know, I've said a lot about what I want from the game. There's all sorts of little tweaks and things and stuff like that. I swear to God, the next DLC needs a quest overhaul. They need to go through every quest in the database and overhaul. No, we just used it, Blue. That's what got him down as low as he was. Like, he was at, like, 25%, and you got him down to, like, 12% or something like that. So, yeah, you'll be ready to do it in 2.5 days. We just did it a half a day ago. But I really, really think the entire quest system needs an overhaul. I've watched a lot of different people play this game. And unless they're doing a themed run like Aya suggested, where it's like a yes man run, you have to say yes to every quest, most people ignore the vast majority of quests. So, it's one of those things where it's like, what, why is it, like, not even why is it even in the game? Like, it just needs, it reminds me of dealing with, like, Twitch integration. Like, we had a really fun, chaotic day with Twitch integration, but a lesson I learned while we did it is, before we do that again, I legitimately have to sit down and go through the entire list. I've literally got to go through every item, remove some of them that are just going to clog up the works. Not like remove bad stuff and keep good stuff, but like remove stuff that's like not fun and just kind of pointless. Rat 1 dead. Cool. You know, you gotta really balance it, and I feel the same way about the quests in this game. They're not balanced. It just feels like, it feels like a bunch of junk thrown into a blender, and like there's no, it doesn't feel like it scales properly with gameplay. It doesn't feel like the rewards scale with the quests properly. Like, the entire quest system, other than the ones that are like, you know, oh, Ship to the Stars or Royal Ascent, like, they're all just, you might as well just have quests deactivated when you play this game. There's no real cohesion to them. I like to drop 420 skulls on a streamer. Right. That's perfect. 420 skulls, I'll take it. Okay, Barb is cutting stone from blocks. Christina's actually building some of the traps. We've got acidic smog. Let's butcher the boomalope before the acidic smog goes. Or like 700 tox rats. Yeah, we did set it so that people could only get one animal at a time dropped in, so... Shark is on the team. Are you a better doctor than everybody else? Kinda, yeah. Oh, you're better at handling than everybody else? You're better at cooking than everybody else? Are you natural meditation? You are natural meditation. Ooh, doggy. What are we going to get you? Right. They're also missing a leg, so there is that. Legolas, yes. Now here's the question. Do we turn them into our race right off the bat? Their cooking is at a 4. They're going to do a lot better cooking. I think we might... I'd kind of like to keep them as is, but other than the cooking being a problem, our race is very overpowered, so that super clotting and that robust and all of that really does come in handy. I'm going to give it just a hot second here. Too much wealth. Alright, hang on. Let's knock out a... Oh. We don't have a campfire. We don't have 20 wood. For a drum circle, we need a campfire for this to go reasonable. There's wood up here. Send stone up there to do that. Ooh, lifter, get your ass in gear. Do we have the lifter do it? I don't like that you can't tell the lifter what to haul, but we have one for when we get there. I'm more or less going to use him as bait, I think. Just like we did in the early sea ice. Let's have you haul the grenades in. Actually, you know what? No. Just go get more wood. They refueled the fire. Good, but they're all just waiting around for her to cook. Did we not bring in enough wood? We didn't bring in enough wood. Okay. Slow and steady. Too many raid points. So on the plus side of things, at 20,000 wealth, the reason we try to stay below that is that's when sieges happen, right? And the thing about sieges, they're not really that big a deal to us. We can actually hide out a siege. If we put our people on inside, none of the siege launches can hit us. So we got a little bit of leeway in that regard. It's still not a great idea to let wealth balloon out of control too quickly, but if we have a siege, we just hang out inside. Eventually they'll either get tired and leave, or get tired and start assaulting the colony. When they assault the colony, we just take them at the kill box or go out and kite them in the field, either way, depending on what's going on. So we don't have to be as something. Siege slams animatry. God, if they blow up the animatry, I would just cry. Like ugly cry status. Like somebody shit in my birthday cake cry. Slow and steady. Egg progress 100%. Or they bring incendiary shells and just make it everyone's problem. They manufacture genetically engineered pyrokinetic lemons because life gave them. Oh my god. When life gives you lemons, make explosive shells. I kind of need them to do a few things, but I don't want your damn lemons. Portal is great. Which are we talking about? A Portal or the game Portal? So I mean, I'll agree on both. I did a playthrough of Portal 1 and Portal 2. There were some real fun little clips from when I did that. Cave Johnson's quote? I don't know who Cave Johnson is. Don't let me forget about conversion either. We've got 1.6 days. We're intensely bigoted, so we're getting a mood debuff right now. Portal 2 is great. It's funny because Bonkus is a big fan of Portal, and they were watching me play, and there was this thing you were supposed to solve one way. Like, there was, like, an intended solve for this puzzle, right? And I looked at it and I was like, oh, I need to get up there and I can't quite jump there. I went and got an office chair and, like, drug the office chair all the way over there. Wander and travel. The victim is Schmidt, a 29-year-old mailman. Yeah, there ain't no mailman on this planet. Molly has nobody to spare to rescue Schmidt, but says that if you can make it to Schmidt's position and rescue him, he will join you. Molly says that there may be unknown threat. We have no information on Schmidt. No. This is what I mean, like, we don't know who they are, we don't know what the threat is, and he's all the way down here while we have this many pawns. Who would ever want to take that quest? Intended solve versus creative solve. Well, Bongus, like I said, Bongus loves that game. Pretty smart human in and of themselves. And they were like, holy shit, I've never seen that solved that way. I wonder if speedrunners know about that. And I mean, I bet most speedrunners know about the ways you can glitch things, but I took that as a very big compliment. Like, oh, cool. So I think like a Portal speedrunner, that's freaking pretty cool. Guy who started Aperture Science, Cave Johnson. Oh, okay. Cave Johnson. I gotta say, I'm not overly sure how much I care about this chicken, Sparta, if you're still out there, right? Because, like, we like mushrooms. Eating mushrooms gives us a buff. Is it really worth feeding the chicken mushrooms to get an egg every other day? Or whatever it is? Like, I'm struggling to find where the math makes sense here. I care about the chicken. I see. Well, I mean, if we are emotionally invested in the chicken, I suppose that's a different story altogether then. Do you know how happy I'm going to be when we get to Bionics? I'm going to redeem the pawn name and call the chicken dippers or nuggets or strips. Oh, there's a pet name too, Shadows. It's half as much as the pawn name because pets die more often. Man, can I like trade shark and monkey in for one full pawn? Don't your people hate limbs that are robots? Strips? Okay. I guess we can't get rid of the chicken now. What do chickens do when they're desperate for money? Chicken strips. Sorry. I don't know why that's funny. If it dies, it dies. No beef, only chicken. Trying trying to remember. I think we put that there. And that there. That way we can leave that open, and if Manhunter comes, we can close that door. I think this has got to get moved over by one. Okay, we need wood. We need some sort of wood somehow, some way. Because if we can get this campfire built, we can do our drum circle nonsense, and then we can see if we can get a mule. This will also help our mood if it goes well. Ooh, okay. 1 second, Blue. Let me finish this ritual, then I'll do the quad. Boring, of course. Because I didn't do the squats first. Alright. Alright. We'll do a stretch while we're standing. Snap the back? No? Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. And hydrate. Okay. Okay. You're all eating raw food. Before this thing goes out, let's do all the parties. If we could get a mule... Dude, fuck all of you. Not you guys, the fucking pawns. How do you party that bad? 91%. Let's just drive everybody's mood right into the shitter. Rubio! Rufio! Tough, very neurotic. I mean, you can't argue with tough, but very neurotic kind of sucks. They're 13 years old, and they've got a left-hand itchy scratch scar. Minor pain, -5. Very neurotic. This pawn is just going to break. How would you like to be a mule? There is nothing they want and nothing I can afford. I mean, we could buy components, I guess. Might as well, because you always trade at a loss, so our wealth will go down, and we will get electricity soon enough. Sure, right? Light leather. Plain leather. Got so much I want to get off this map. I mean, is it worth the food? I guess it's worth the food. We've got a decent amount of food right now, so we might as well send them out the door. I mean, this might be worth a little bit of something. Could theoretically sell human leather, right? Oh, let's get the jade off the map, I suppose. Sure. What are you bringing? 72 raw fungus? That'll be fine. That's fine. If they starve to death while they're out there, they do. We're up to 7. Oh, about to be up to 8 grass. Alright, now everybody except Rubio. Okay. So we've got a theoretical mule. We'll see how much that actually works. One day to the destination. That's not bad at all. A one-day hike to our nearest trade ally. I can get down with that. Shark, are you any good at medical? Not really. Really could use a good doctor. Interesting. I'm going to accept this now. Because it doesn't matter when we do it, and it'll be very low threat. Hates killing. Weapon that hates killing. Well, we're a kill so we're gonna we can't use that weapon. That is a worthless weapon to us. So we could get it and put it up as a relic, which I guess is what we're gonna do. Boy, that sucks. Nothing like rolling a 0. Monkey stone and blue. We got a cold snap, so now we legitimately have to harvest stuff. You're gonna chop the... Now you're gonna chop the tree. Cool. Right, Shark's gonna get food poisoning, so we're gonna have to make Shark into one of our people to avoid that. Forgot about that bit. Harvest the psychoid, guys. Go harvest the psychoid. Okay, trade caravan's leaving. We're micromanaging psychoid harvesting because, you know, our people are idiots. I mean, they're only as good as the sky god, I suppose, but... Micromanage for the win. All the live long days. Where's Shark? Shark is crawling. Monkey, give Shark the genes. Alright, so now they're a 0 at cooking as well. That's fantastic, you know. What a waste. Shepherd. Jump pack tech print. Sure, why not? This. That needs... Oh, that's going to drive me nuts. You know what? Here, take the frag grenades and the Molotov. I don't even care. Just give us... I don't know. Give us medicine. Ah, cancel. I'll keep it. No, you know what? I'm going to change my mind 3 different ways from Sunday. Let's get a medicine, and let's sell all of the nonsense we don't actually need. Hard snow. Okay. We're making progress. We're getting there. Orders, let's do some mining. Gotta love the snow. Barb just keeps cutting limestone blocks because it's not in the thing. So fantastic. Let's do this instead, Barb. Let's haul some stuff outside. Christina doesn't have anything to do, so let's give her something to do. Molly Chen, Divine Chair of Tiatora, has sent us a message. Apparently, Neanderthals based in nearby camp have been raiding their caverns. The camp is controlled by Goofwater. Molly is asking to destroy the camp, which means eliminating all enemies and turrets. Molly says that there's a bandit camp at the site guarded by 3 Neanderthals. Masterwork great bow. Nothing to sneeze at, but is it worth risking our whole team? Book, no. Gold, silver, no. So we're going to say no to that whole thing. I really hope these trees don't die. I would like some wood. Oh boy. Oh boy. How do we deal with this? How do we deal with this? I don't think we can deal with this. Like, the Tesseron alone ends us. The Scorchers are right there with it. I mean, the Scorchers have a very low range, but the Tesserons... I mean, if it was just the pikemen, I don't think this would be a problem, because we could legitimately just go punch the pikemen, even though we have weak melee. Like, now, okay, let's think about this. We've got a lot of traps. I mean, not a lot, but we've got 9 traps. That should take out quite a bit of action. God, I wish we had a bolt action. What time is it? Alright, guys. I don't want to take another restroom break, but I definitely cannot hold it in for another hour. So I'm going to do a quick restroom break, and we'll come back and we'll figure out what to do with this, even if that means death. So I'll see everybody back here in a couple minutes. It won't take too long, and we'll do what we do, even if what we do is die. See you in a sec. Okay, quick in and out. Like I said, didn't have to do too much, but you know, when your teeth are floating, you gotta go handle. So how do we want to deal with this? We've got hard snow. So it's a cold snap with hard snow, which means we're not going to be able to move very quickly. Yes, I did. The snow should slow down the mechs as well. Oh. Totally forgot to convert Shark, and now Shark is out, right? Okay, so I'm of two minds here. The hard snow means that any fire is going to get put out. I think getting up in this business is not the best idea. And we're not at full capacity. How long till Shark gets up? 1.5 days. I think we're best. kind of have to wait for Shark to get up. We don't really have options here. I forgot that I installed a mod so that I could do that. So is there anything here that we can afford that can help us with the problem? Not really. So I guess Rubio comes back and we kind of use him as bait. Maybe we use the robot as bait as well. Maybe we give... I got rid of the frag grenades, didn't I? I was like, maybe I should have just grabbed the frag... Maybe I should just grab the frag grenades. Oh, you mean the ones that you just got rid of? Yeah, that was a great idea, Nether. I mean, we can't not deal with it at all, because the droner is not good. I'm not sure what we do. This drives me crazy. This drives me absolutely crazy. Why is this in the doorway? Constantly in the doorway. Because the planter is like, hey, I need to plant here. Oh, there's a chunk there. Let me put it in the doorway so I can plant there. Like, these are the little things. This is why people install so many mods right here. I mean, I've gotten used to not having mods, but that type of stuff does drive me a little bonkers. Like if I lived in this colony, like if I was one of these pawns and they just kept putting it in the doorway, I would literally go and just smack them in their sleep. So, the problem is they're going to leash to their ship, right? So unless we destroy the ship, it's not like we can get anything done against them anyway. The Tesserons are going to cause problems. I don't have a clever solution to this. Like, I legitimately don't have a clever solution to this at all. Shark's leg was cut off. I mean, we can't kite them with Monkey and Shark. They'll run down Monkey and Shark. So it doesn't even matter if we wait for Shark to get up. I think our best bet is probably to wait for Rubio to get back on map, use them as a distraction, and then bring out Barb, Blue, Mr. Erkin, and Christina, I guess? Stone? I mean, everybody except Monkey and Shark, I suppose, could come out, and Rubio could run interference. We would definitely have to focus fire some things down. I think our recurve bows... If it wasn't for the Tesseron, I don't think I'd be scared of this raid, because the Scorchers, they don't have a very far radius. They have to get pretty close to start scorching shit. So we could kite them. The Pikemen could definitely do some snipery shenanigans, but if we could get the Scorchers knocked out, then getting the Pikemen wouldn't be the worst possible thing. Because, you know, like, if we had to, we could melee lock the pikemen, and we'd probably take some bruises and cracks from fighting them fist fighting, because we're weak melee, but if we could lock them up, and even if we had one person shooting while the other three locked them up, that would be one thing. But aside from a legitimate, like, frontal assault on these guys, I'm not sure what we do right here. We could try to... I would say we could try to build our way out of this situation, but I don't know that we can. I don't know that there's enough... There was one pawn with some passion skill in melee. Yeah, Shark, who's missing a leg. Mr. Erkin, too. Blue is a 6. I mean, all of our people, considering they have weak melee genetically, are still pretty decent at melee. It's the Tesseron that's a problem. All right, my best guess as far as what we can do to make this work is get, like, probably, like, right here and all simultaneously shoot the Tesseron in the hopes that it knocks it out in a one-shot. I don't think that's possible, though. The only other option is to try and outlast the Psychic Droner in the hopes that we get something to come on map. No, we've got Cass running in the background, so we might want to wake this up and try and like wake it up, run away. I think wake it up, run away, that way it's active and the next raid that comes on deals with it. Because we're getting consistent raids. I don't understand this long break here. That's like way too long of a break for Cass, and Randy's should be active at the same time. Honestly, I think that's probably our best bet. We just ran parties, and even though we had some bad ones, we had some good ones. So, Fun Party is going to last for almost 4.5 days. We've got some Psychite tea. We do not have wood to make more Psychite tea or anything else, but we've got a little bit of a few things. Boring Party -2, Fun Party 14. Okay. Yeah, I think we have to max distance wake it up and then just hope. Mr. Erkin, let's have you go and do what you can. I think if we just fire a shot here from max distance, we should be able to run away from them. You couldn't wait 30 goddamn seconds? Drop pod raid. Oh, Tox. Alright, so that should help with Kill Thirsty. Kill Thirsty. Okay, so you can go and beat the shit out of this person. Kill Thirst. You can kill that person. Oh, wait. Before we kill them... Strip, then kill. So somehow that doesn't get rid of the... So Mr. Erkin killed this guy. And still has Kill Thirst. You don't get much more close and personal than beating a man to death with your bare hands. Okay, so maybe this guy died right before Mr. Erkin landed the last hit, because it looks like Christina... very low expectations, unforgettable, fun, recreation, genetic joy, optimist, comfortable, high life, 8, wearing button down, boring party, disturbed sleep, terrible party, diverse thoughts, chilly. I don't know. Bunch of fucking nonsense is what it is. Good gas mask. $18. 27. Normal gas mask. 18. .6, but almost deteriorated. Who is wearing something crappy? Poor gas mask. Betting a normal is better than a poor. Oh, and then flak pants. You came to the wrong spot, rat. Okay, so I think I stand by my initial thought process. We've got to wake up the cluster so that when a raid comes that's not an all-tox bomb drop pod. As far as raids go, an all-tox drop bomb or drop pod is pretty reasonably easy. Like, is this a bad play? Maybe. Do I care? Not at all. Level 18 shooting, ladies and gentlemen. Can we destroy this thing from here? That would be insane. Come on, Mr. Erkin. I thought they usually hung out at the left of the ship, but if they're going to hang out right here, we might be able to destroy the ship and then lure them into the kill box. Oh, minor hypothermia. Let's get you back home. Guess because there's more space on the right? Gotta be something like that. I don't know. Like, it checked the left, saw the stone blocking the spawnable space, so put them all to the right because it's closer. Could be. Could be. Thank you very much. Ugh. All right. All right, Rubio, I'm going to need you to drop everything. Okay. Now, we're going to go and put you over in this corner, and who needs to get their kill thirst on? Stone. Stone. This is an 18 in shooting pawn, guys. Kill thirst doesn't get... Okay. I don't understand the kill thirst gene, guys. I don't understand it at all. Okay, so let's try and figure this out. Carries of the scene lust for the feeling of ending another's life. They will become irritated if they go for too long without killing someone in close combat. Takes effect after age 13. So there's a bar. So Barb's is up. She got to kill somebody. Everybody else is bottomed out except Christina. Toxic spewer. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel very much like we're fucked. I mean, I've said that a million times in a million different runs, but we've got a cold snap. We've got mechs on map from this thing. I mean, if we didn't have the cold snap, maybe we could get this thing knocked out. The toxic spewer, I mean, I guess the toxic spewer doesn't really matter too much because our outdoor drug crops are already dead, and I don't think these things can die to toxic spews. We're tox immune, so that doesn't matter. Honestly, the cold snap is really what's hosing us right here. It's -4. So it's 42 to 89 on the regular average temperature. Okay, 50 out of 60 days, 11th of December to 1st of December. So we've got 10, 11 days of not being able to get growth here. 89% pollution. I guess we did clean up some of the pollution and exposed more of the underside of the map. Based on a quick wiki check, the kills should only work for melee kills. Well, that sucks. So we legitimately have like a permanent -18, basically, because we're not a melee species. Ugh. Ugh. Starting to not like this run. Like this challenge, that sucks. I'm not gonna lie, that just fucking sucks. Everything else about it, all of the events, all of the everything, the need decays at a rate of 3.33% per day. Killing a human in melee combat will fill the need to 100%. A range attack in melee range does not count. It must be a melee attack. Killing downed pawns counts. Okay. So people get down and we need to beat them to death. Ugh. So I should have just had them punch the dude to death. This was, we're having a similar problem as with the first anomaly attempts. Our weapons are not scaling with our wealth. Like, the fact that we're at 23,000 wealth and still have mostly recurve bows does not bode well for this run. Does not bode well for this run. Okay, so new rule. Before I agree to any challenges, I need to check what the genetics are. Like, oh, it can't be too hard to keep everybody, you know, like, especially with Randy and Cass working together, we should have plenty of things to kill, no problem. Hey, look at all the animals in our house. And they're gonna rot. We are getting snow in a tropical rainforest. Gotta love it. I can't believe what I'm hoping for. Extreme hypothermia. I don't have a way to fix this. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. You're deconstructing that. Let's get that fueled. Let's not fuel that. It is 20 degrees in here, 16 in here. I did not think frostbite was the thing we were going to have to worry about. Yay, he's going to fucking die. Or lose arms and legs. Please don't lose anything. Oh, please don't lose anything. Temperature's coming up. I had to destroy a chair to get us the temperature we needed. And it has to be melee kills. Yeah, it's very misleading. All right. Snow in a toxic jungle. Deconstruct this door so that we can actually let them get access to the stuff they need in here without the temperature being too cold. Dropped it down to 43 because we only have the one fire. $44. 1.1 days of fuel. How is stone doing? See if we can get stone to chop a little bit of wood and bring it in, just because we need to keep warm through the cold snap. The toxic spewer is killing the rat palm trees. Oh, we can grow in completely polluted soil, but little toxic spewer action will completely annihilate us. I'm looking forward to starting a new Oxygen Not Included playthrough where we can do a colony builder where I'm less concerned about, you know, death all the time. Like, I can't even remember the last time we lost a colonist in Oxygen Not Included, so I'm over here like, man. Little atomic winter for a treat, yeah. So little wood. Whatever the next challenge is, guys, I need wood on the map. I am so tired of being hungry for wood. Boy, that psychic drone's only going to get worse with Chime. Try and get a little bit of work done out here. Okay. What was that about? Oh, you're still the wrong ideology. Alright, there we go. They got in a fight with a boomalope. Or a toxalope? How did that even happen? Well, that door's not supposed to be held open. Rare thrombos. I mean, we're basically at time, but let me try and something. I don't even know what I'm going to try and do. Who else is cooking? Monkey. Yeah, drone intensifies. Not really much I can do about that. I just kind of want to get a few things sorted out here, if that makes any sense. Can't hit a rat with a shotgun. Looks like we're going a little late today, guys. What do we got? All melee. Okay, so the cold snap has ended. Actually, monkey and shark have got to stay back. That pollution stimulus coming in clutch. Alright, the eclipse is ending. The cold snap is over. She's just standing there. Alright, the rats are going to eat the corpses. Not truly my problem, but okay. Let's all go beat this guy to death. Maybe we can all get credit for it if we all get a couple of punches off. I mean, that wasn't so... Cassandra would hate for you to get bored, right? Right. All these corpses are just going to rot, too, because, you know, reasons. If I put everybody back on work. And do that, then you. Vroom, 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 vroom. Okay, Mr. Erkin and Christina. No empty, accessible spot. We'll never do hauling. Right. This is just going to be a thing, like, forever, apparently. I mean, I guess we could theoretically get rid of it. Who knows? Could we maybe trigger Thrumbo Revenge? And get them to fight it? Is that a thing? I guess let me get these corpses hauled in. Ah. Weather controller. Okay, so we're gonna call it here in a second, but let me hook up future nether. Okay. Great that it's all happening here, right? Zone. Work. Okay, so we're nowhere near that with our work zone. How much grass do we have? 8. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to call it there for the day. Let's see if we've got anybody we can raid out to, and then I'm gonna make pizza and do something less stressful than Rimworld. It's not that stressful. I'm just kind of kicking myself a little bit, you know. Oh, that's the wrong website. Let's go over here. I kind of feel like I messed up a little bit here. Anybody playing Rimworld? Oh, Shabito. Shabito is who Mr. Erkin recommended we go and who I ask about Twitch integration, and they answered back and were very nice. And I told them I'd stop by and say hi. So let's head over to Shibito TV, say hi, make some new friends. Thank you all. I will look forward to playing some more on Monday. We'll be doing Satisfactory tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Be well. Take care. All that. Goodbye.